Aren't you all just so glad that it's time? Well, you guys actually might be. You're just like, yes. Yes, more suffering. Oh, I'm thrilled. You see, because I discovered something last night that allows me to fast forward battles. And the longest part of the game so far was just like how long the battles lasted. Dang, if I had known about that from the get-go, I might have even been done with this game by now. You know? Probably not, but you know. Welcome in, everyone. How are y'all doing? We're edging closer and closer to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're just around the corner from it, and I'm super excited. There's a lot of fun stuff in the Fiesta this year. Of the incentives that have been announced, what are your favorites? What are your ones that you're looking forward to the most? For me, I think I have to say FF6, because it's an interesting way to play the game, I think. AKA I get to play actually good games. Yeah, that was just announced at, today, right? No gear upgrades? Oh boy. And boy howdy do we take advantage of that. Penance. Yeah, you know what's interesting about penance is that it also means Dark Aeons. You know, I think a lot of people didn't quite figure that out yet. Penance also means Dark Aeons. What are the incentives? You can check them on the Twitter feed for the Fiesta or in our Fiesta Discord. Right now there's not a comprehensive place to have them in front of you yet. Oh, that should work. It should work now. Weirdly, it wasn't connected. The bot, it should work now though. Yep, the Fiesta Twitter feed as well as the Discord has it all there. You can see all the versions that we're playing as well as the incentives. Oh, I'm sure everybody knows that the Dark Aeons are part of it. I'm not saying that they didn't know. I'm saying that they didn't even think about it. Like honestly, when we first talked about Penance, I didn't even think about the Dark Aeons. I was just like, yep, there's the grind that's coming up, you know, and that's it. And I just blanked on it. And then afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, Dark Aeons. Well, I love FF10. It's a good thing because we're gonna be on that one for a bit of time. You don't need the full sphere grid, but you definitely need a big chunk of it. We'll be doing array spheres and stuff, at least I will. See, what's really going to be interesting is how we individually tackle it, because there's definitely a minimum stat level that you need to be at in order to do penance, but it's not the maximum stat allocation. You know, you can do penance with less than that. So it'll be interesting to see how we each tackle it. It could be a big breakaway for between the times. We'll see. Sort of, Shinjo. You only need, I think, 234 luck maximum. Anything beyond that is wasted. I want to say it's 226 or 234. Same with agility. It's there's a hard cap of 190, I want to say. And anything beyond that is actually doesn't do anything. There's a CTB cap that you get. I want to say it's largely due to haste. That's why you don't need it. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I will make sure I know what it is by that time, because it's kind of necessary. So luck is only part of it. Luck just allows you to hit the Dark Aeons because luck influences hit and crit. And capping your luck means that you're guaranteed to crit 100% of the time. But it's not 255, it's like 228 or whatever. That also, yes, there's a reason why we specifically worded it all summon bosses and not all summons. Because with the introduction of the Pixel Remasters, a lot more people are aware of the rare drops like Bomb and Mind Flayer. And we specifically do not want to do those because things that we avoid are just like RNG grinds, like Pinktail. It's not going to be a thing ever. It just isn't. Unless there's a specific reason for it. So we're just not gonna, you know. Even the, like, grinding is fine. I mean, in FF10, we're gonna be grinding our asses off. You know, that's fine, but it's a finite grind, you know. It's a grind that has a end destination that is the same for both parties. So doing it means that we're on the same page, but if it's like RNG drop of super rarity, then one person could get it right away and the other person sat there with their thumb up their butt for God knows how long. I would say we made a little bit of a fatal error last Fiesta, where in FF8 we did all of the rare cards. If we get a summon at random, are you gonna learn it? Why not? Of course. There's no reason not to. But we made a mistake of like doing all cards last year in FF8. And the problem with that is there's a significant amount of RNG tied to that. And I didn't know that. We didn't know that. And we would have avoided it if we had known that was the case. So RNG tied to me, my life is RNG. The open rule has been abolished from this region. Oh, okay. Honestly, Triple Triad would be, in FF8 would be a billion times better if the rule changing and everything was just not a factor. Just get rid of all of that. Just have your standard rules, done deal. Triple Triad is fantastic if you know the rules going into the game beforehand and stuff, even the dumb rules, but yeah. Luck has a big impact. Cause actually, I lost like what 4 hours in FF8 because of that. Like I was actually ahead in the Fiesta, and then FF8 happened, and then I just got like tanked behind 7 because of dumbass RNG. I spent like 4 hours trying to get a singular card, and it was the last card that I needed, and it was just like. Yeah. No, Elone I got really easily, or not Elone. It's the Squall card that you get in Lunar Station. I don't remember what it was, but it's one of the cards you get from the Queen. And what happened was I lost. You have to lose a card to her in order for another card to appear elsewhere. So I had to lose. I lost like Ifrit or something to her. But the incentive was to have all the cards, not just have them at one point. So I had to get my card back. And that was what took me forever. She just wouldn't play it. No, I'm pretty sure I won the Fiesta last year. I won both at the end of FF15 and WAF and at the end of the bonus games. Or rather, I had the fastest time because the real winners are you guys. But that's just the nature of the Fiesta. You never know what kind of craziness is going to happen that's going to just like change the time so drastically, you know? It's always a back and forth, you know. There's a good balance between us, you know, of like all the different things. So it's not just like he wins, I win, whatever. You know, we all have our strengths and weaknesses, and it works out really well. But today, is Lunar Dragon Song, and it is nightmare game, let me assure you. If you're curious about the bad mechanics, feel free to ask at any given time. Yeah, oh, just a heads up, I will be taking tomorrow and the next day off for Thanksgiving. I didn't make that very clear. I wasn't quite sure because I've been so busy I haven't had time to focus on anything, and then RBG Chick is like, by the way, and I was like, oh, yeah. So I won't be streaming tomorrow the next day, which means that I will almost positively not beat SMT5 before Thanksgiving, because that gives me Friday and Sunday only at that point, and I'm pretty sure I have a lot more of that game, so... We're working, by the way, we are working on something that gives you a more comprehensive place to learn where the incentives are. The Discord is also a great place to look because the Discord has an actual list for it. But we just need to update that, and I will work on that probably tonight. We still got things we're working on, so busy time. We're trying to get to the information out to you and everything ready for you guys. Yep, sorry, Dimension Harvester. Wait, isn't that good? Because if your time off, it doesn't align, it means that you could watch more because you're not working. So that's good. Unless you're out of town and you couldn't watch anyway. A $900 bundle? So the thing is, Wubsian, they don't set the prices of PS5s. They can't. The manufacturer does. So if there's a $900 bundle, it's because they're bundling it with other things to make it more expensive so you pay more money at GameStop. Now that definitely reflects poorly on GameStop, but it's not that the PS5 is $900. They're probably bundling it with extra controllers and like 3 or 4 games or something like that. So that's probably what you're looking at there. It's unlikely, Zero. We'll see. Phoenix, thanks for the host. Let's see who we got in the chat. And we'll get rolling on Dragon Song. Yeah, I just hate leaving things unfinished, you know? I want to be able to finish my... I thought for sure I would have plenty of time to beat it, and I don't. It is integrity. No, they definitely don't have any integrity. I hate GameStop. But for sure, it is a way. It's sort of a method of scalping. Basically, they're saying, we want you to spend more money in the store, but if you want a PS5, you're gonna have to buy all this extra stuff, which is bullshit. Oh, we only have the bundles left. Darn. Yeah, don't support scalpers, Mindflay. I mean, honestly, I don't really hear many people worried, like struggling too hard to get PS5s anymore, so it's a little odd, but we'll eventually get to the point where everybody that wants a PS5 has a PS5. It's not even the PS5, it's not Sony, it's nobody's fault other than well, it's cryptocurrency. That's a big reason, because they fry video cards on the regular, which means video cards are hot items. So all the material used to make video cards are being shorthanded. So that's one major problem. Also, fuck crypto. It's a piece of shit. 2, COVID. So now less workers are harvesting the materials needed. Less workers are manufacturing them. You know, we're finally back at a point of near full capacity again, but, you know, as soon as something happens again, there you go. And then 3, a very, very distant 3 is scalpers. Scalpers account for a very, very small percentage of where the product goes. Almost negligible, but especially for a product of that size. It's more important for, like, collector's edition versions of games and stuff like that. It's much more a big issue for that, but this is different. All right, what do we got? We got Mystery Zero. What's up? What's up? Iron Mug. Virlacor, how's it going? Kelvar, hello. What's up, Vazeril? Cactuar Queen, hello. KMB, what's going on? What's up, Wubsian? Taven Games, how's it going? Ducky Quack Quack, what's up? What's up, Slayin Asher? Counterfeit Bagel, how's it going? Taven Games, thank you for that Mega Tier 2 resub, by the way. Dang, for a whole year. Thank you very, very much. Slayin Asher and Phoenix, thank you both for the hosts, and hello. We got Pork Bob in here. What's going on, Lady Loa, my lady? How are you? Dimension Harvester, Berserk, 03K, what's up? What's up? Egg Dragon, how's it going? What's up? Raywa, Integrity Farms, how's it going? Let's see, we got Mecha, hello. Shinjo Kid, what's up? What's up? Iron Mog, Berserk now, how's it going? What's up? Quadratic, Hologrammar, hello. What's up? Ryu Power? Drown Wolf, what's up? What's up? Wubsian? Vilacora, we might have said hello, but hello again. Let's see, who else we got in here? Obsidian TK, what's going on? What's up, Evan Star? Option, how's it going? Shubinator, what's up? What's up, Wubsian? I think that was 2 for you as well, but hey, that's okay. Kohai, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. Yeah, that's straight up out of South Park. Yeah, open the nipple flap. Oh, you're gonna have to pay for a huge package. Oh no, what a shame. Mindflay, what's up? Oh man. I know that the shortage is still there. Yeah, we're still working up. I'm talking about people being in full capacity at work, not necessarily catched up with the shortage. Patches, what's up? Yes, let us enjoy this game together. What's up, Austin? Always been curious about honest opinions of this version of the game. Well, it's not a version of the game. This is an actual standalone game. It's not like a port or remaster of the old Lunars. It is a standalone new Lunar game. Well, new at the time anyway, and it's the worst game ever made, just about. It's one of the worst games ever made. Hologrammer, how's it going? Chobin, what's up? Another day of fun. Austin, hope you're well. Sylvia, what's going on? And I think that's it. Anybody I may have missed? Plus lurkers? Standalone game, yeah, game. But yeah, it is its own game. It is not a version of another game that has come out previously. It is Lunar Dragon Song. There is only one release of this game, and it is right here. How much armor will break? How much armor will break? Will BGG kill himself by sprinting? Will the enemy scale beyond the party? Find out now. I've been saving it after every encounter now, so hopefully that's not an issue. One release too many? Yeah, pretty much. No, it's not sarcasm. This is one of the worst games ever made. Period. Is not, that is straight up sarcasm. That is straight up serious, not non-sarcasm. Lunar 1 and 2 are amazing. You're talking Silver Star Story and Eternal Blue. This is neither, and it's trash. We already got the blue chest here, so we can just bolt right back to the desert. I know you're looking at the game going, well, it looks pretty nice to me. The visuals are kind of nice. Nice sprite artwork and nice areas, nice visuals here, you know. It's pretty good, right? Oh, watch my HP as I'm sprinting around the field, okay? On the bottom, see that my HP, just take a look at my HP as I'm moving around the field here, okay? Just walking around the field, just trying to figure out where to go. Where do I go again? I think it's up here. I want to see if there's a blue chest here before I fight anything. Well, okay. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, the OST seems pretty cool too, right? Oh, it's just got like a turn-based battle system. What's wrong with this game? Clearly, I'm just overreacting. You got on. I did. Yeah, I got uncursed a bit ago, actually. Surprisingly enough, I thought that curse was going to last a lot longer, and then it ended up being very short. So, one thing they got right. Yeah. See, Hope understands. Oh my god, the battle's already taking so much less time. It is, yeah, the battles in general take quite a bit of time even with the fast forward on. Honestly, the fast forward is basically at the speed the game should move. You get tired from running, that's why you lose HP. Oh, never mind then. Okay. I thought there was no reason to have a mechanic like that, but now that you've explained it, it totally forgives that terrible game mechanic. You're right. I can't believe I could be so blind as to the reason why this clearly genius level mechanic is implemented in the game, and we just didn't understand. Yeah, here's non-fast forward. I think we all understood that though, Nader. You know? It's like, yeah, you get tired from running, but it's still a dumb fucking mechanic. You know what other games do to kind of, you know, express that concept? Stamina bar. All right, I can't take any more of this. We gotta speed it up. That's the regular speed. But yeah, the way you said it, it was almost like you were trying to defend it, you know? You're just like, well, there's a reason for it. Obviously, you get tired. You know, that's kind of how I read it. That's why emotes are good. That's why you sub to channels or use global Twitch emotes like Kappa, and then everybody understands what you're talking about by using expressive emotes. Oh, hi, Matzi. Oh, that sounds like a good game integrity. Probably better than this one. Yes, there is a game like that already, Shinjo. It's called Shin Megami Tensei. Darkest Dungeon has it too. I mean, but the thing is, Darkest Dungeon
I
is
have a sandwich, yeah.
a sandwich because I got meat between two buns. Hey, Hey, Kamen Rider, thank you for the $8.69 donation. I'm assuming you want that to go to Kingdom Hearts. Let me add that in for you. I am a sandwich because I got meat between two buns. Thank you very, very much for the support, and hello. But yeah, the Darkest Dungeon is a roguelike. You know, you kind of expect to die a lot, and that's like the game play loop is die a lot, takes a little bit with you to start again, and then do it all over again, you know. But SMT is not a roguelike, it's just a really punishing video game where you can just randomly die for existing. So right now I'm scouring the area because there's a mechanic in this game where if you defeat all the monsters in the field, you get to open up like a rare chest. And I'm trying to find all the enemies. Yeah, the only issue I have with it is people are just like, oh, you just got SMT'd, like it's like okay. Like it's just like a part of the design that they just accept as fine, and it bothers me because it's not fine. It's a bad design, but otherwise the game has been very good. What? Stockholm Syndrome. I think so. I mean, it's okay to love a franchise despite its flaws, you know? There's no problem with that. But it's weird to me that the franchise even got a following with that kind of design. Because I feel that's like, that'd be a deal breaker for so many people, you know? Thankfully, they have very liberally given save points in areas. Yeah, it does, Berserk, but that's not the only thing that gets it killed. Just breathing gets it killed sometimes, you know? What the hell? I thought I had auto battle on. Hey, Animal Crossing is good times. I agree, Virlacore. That would be fine. It's about managing balance, you know, really is the issue. But I don't want to talk too much about it because we'll talk about it when we play it. Oh, hey, Crystal. Did you know that Crystal Faye is working with us again this year for the Final Fantasy Fiesta? In what capacity, I shall not say. But you know, I think you can use your imagination. He's replacing me. I'd probably do a better job at it. Making a Hulk cosplay for me, yeah. Not positive, Patches. You'd have to ask him. I do know that it doesn't matter which way or the other. We're fine with him doing his new time, and I don't know what he's actually officially decided yet. Proof against even the hottest blaze. Resistant to fire. Cool. I guess if I'm going into the Red Dragon Cave, that'll help. But yeah, the fact that we have like splits and everything now, we don't need to like do the back-to-back day anymore. So where he's basically saying he'll stream whatever, you know, is best for him to manage his health and everything in his family life. Is the only way to go the way that I went in that cave then? Maybe I get to get sucked into the sand pool or something. I could see this game just giving me a straight up game over by going into the sand whirlpool here. Oh, hello. Health ring. Wait, there wasn't an exit out through here. It was there. That's a treasure. We already got it. Uh-huh. Protects against all ailments, but does it give actual health? I don't know. It only says it protects, doesn't make you immune. It definitely could be useful in a certain situation. If I come across a situation where ailments are affecting me drastically, I can put it on somebody, but right now, as it stands, not really an issue. But since it doesn't say immune, it only says protects, I don't know how to take that. Okay, desert, please. That's where I came in originally. Well, maybe it's another one of those whirlpool things. Yeah, I thought it would just put me right here. There's another light there. Probably just another whirlpool that takes me up. Maybe over there. Am I ready for the Chrono Cross remake? Oh my god. They got you too, or are you messing with me? Okay, there's the kappa. Speaking of flawed games you love me, Okage Shadow King. The game has a fairly decent load of problems that I can see most folks being turned off by, but I enjoy it. I've never played it. You're not an onion? Wait, what does that mean? Either way, yet again, another gaming journalist used buzzwords in order to create clickbait, riled up in scenario. But basically, somebody said, "Wow, this rumored Sony remake is in fact Chrono Cross," and it's not. It's not Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross was a rumored remaster, not a remake. And there's definitely nothing coming out related to Chrono Cross other than a remaster at best. So yeah. Basically, the composer for Chrono Cross leaked that they're potentially working on a Chrono Cross project. That's it. And that's all. That's it. So, but we already had 2 rumors that suggested a Chrono Cross remake was in the works. So we already kind of had a vague idea that it might be a thing, but supposedly confirmed, you know? I don't know. Alright, before we fight monsters... Oh, yeah, that's probably Shining Force CXA. Yay. Might just be FF6. No, I don't think so. I think there's a good chance that the Chrono Cross remaster is actually a valid rumor. Oh, they announced a jazz album. Oh, that gives even less validity to the rumor. God, man. But anyway, the establishment that announced this whole it's Chrono Cross remake bullshit got all the people riled up because they're like, why not Chrono Trigger? That's a way better game, and yada 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 yada, so on and so forth. Just getting their jimmies rustled on purpose for clicks, as they do. Chrono Cross is a perfectly fine game, but that's exactly perfect brand and everything. I don't hate Legend of Legaia. I just think it's a very average RPG. It's a very like, hey, I want a JRPG with at least something unique to it from the battle's perspective. Everything else is pretty much just like, you know, it's a JRPG. Cool, you know? But, that's a Sony game, if I'm not mistaken, and Sony don't give a shit about that kind of stuff. What's up, Vexus? But yeah, I think Chrono Cross is a perfectly fine game. It's got its flaws, but yeah. A Sony remake game. So it's not even as... What? There's literally no mention of Square Enix in that at all, VG. Good God. You know, funny enough, Hope, I didn't grind in Legend of Legaia at all, except for at the very beginning because the game gives you 0 armor and 0 money. So I grinded a little bit to get the first set of equipment, and that was it. I never grinded at all in the rest of the game, and I got through it just fine. I think the problem comes from that people think Noah should be the healer. And wait, is Noah the girl or the blue guy? I thought Noah was the blue guy. Everybody thinks that the big blue guy should be the healer, but you should make the girl the healer because she's fast, and then you don't have any problems. Yeah, but that's just for the main character, not the other two, right? Noah's DPS? Well, guess what I didn't have to do in that game ever? Grind, because I made the girl the healer because she's fast. That means you get to react to damage instead of spamming heals and hoping that you get it right and in time. Hey! Common Rider coming in with the sub gift to Hope. Thank you very much. I'm just saying, everybody says you gotta grind your butt off in Legend of Legaia, and I never grinded. Pretty much at all. Granted, the game was because it was fun. I like the combo system. I just would like it to have been a little bit more explanatory to the player, a little more intuitive for learning combos and stuff, and then I would have really vibed with it. Found almost 40% of them? Wow. Yeah, that's just because of luck, though. It would have been nice if it was more like Xenogears, where it shows you the move that you're about to learn and you can kind of focus on that. That'd have been cool. Steam Chrono Trigger? Yeah. It's fine. It's a little bit different because it's got the mobile menus, but it's fine. They've done a lot of updates to improve it. Wow. I can't believe whoever has that account has sub for 40 months. You're almost halfway to actually being to 99 months. Thank you very much, Background Guy 99, for the Mega Tier 2 40-month resub. The farce can end. Wow. What's 5 years? 60 months. Oh, you're saying what's 5 years? Yeah, I get it. What's 5 years in the big picture? Right. I got you. I got it. I understand things. I know and stuff. Three more. Can't attack him from down here. Frick. Oh, there's two up there. I know where the third one is. Did I ditch her? No, she became the goddess Althena. Wow, 85 months. It kind of seems weird, like, that Twitch and subbing has even been around that long. To me, it seems crazy that some people are even subbed for like 5 or 6 years here. Because I felt that when I got involved in Twitch, I was already late to the party. And the fact that people have stuck around for so long is just, it's crazy to me. Crazy. Y'all are crazy. Yes, she ditched me because she got a better job offer. Except she didn't ditch me, she was kidnapped. The numbers that keep popping up next to the chat box. Channel points. Built-in channel points. You can do things like make me do stupid stuff or whatever. Not too late, just late to the party because like it had already been an established medium for broadcasting and everything, you know. When I started streaming, there was already such a thing as the old guard, which are like the original streamers like Dan's Gaming and stuff that have been around here forever. And yet now I consider myself kind of almost part of them in a way, you know? Like I've been streaming for almost 7 years, well, just over 6 years now. It's a long time. Hey, an hour and a half, it'll be 2 hours. You know, I haven't seen Dan's Gaming stream in some time. Is he taking a break or something, or what? He used to be a really big lurk place for me. He's on now, oh, then we just have the same stream times, I guess. I see. I like Dan's Gaming because he's also got like a zero tolerance policy for things I don't like backseating. At least if I recall correctly. Yeah, he's like super against it. I actually have trouble watching channels there where they actually permit backseating. I can't deal. I love so many of these broadcasters, and when they permit backseating and just do nothing about it, it's like so hard for me to just ignore that. Because I'm just like, I'm sitting there the whole time just like, just let the fucking streamer play the game, holy shit. I don't speedrun anymore, no. I gave that up several years ago. Final Fantasy Marathon is December 1st, a race through the entire franchise. Oh boy. Thank you, Fonduster, for redeeming 0% game volume for 30 seconds. It's actually nicer. I mean, the battle theme is fine and all, but just something calming about this. Yeah. Thank you. Well, there is day 0, yeah. So the fiesta begins in earnest on the 1st of December, but every year we do what's called day 0, where we just do random Final Fantasy fun stuff. we'll probably just do FF4 free enterprise stuff or something like that. You know, just some randos or whatever, just chilling. But when day 0 opens up, that's when all the incentives open up as well. So you can start like working towards names, or you can start working towards the FF1 incentive or whatever during that time. So the day 0 is kind of a twofold thing. It's there to just kind of chill and hang out and get prepped for the fiesta and just whatever. But also so that, you know, we can actually have an FF1 incentive. Because I don't know if you guys know this or not, but the first Final Fantasy Fiesta I was a part of 5 years ago didn't even have an FF1 incentive because we felt that we couldn't reliably create an incentive when you didn't have any time to meet it, you know? Strong against fire. What? Wow, Arian. Damn. You could all just tell me I smell like farts and be done with it, but no. Yep, this will be the 6th Final Fantasy Fiesta, the first one being between Seven Sins and Sereth. Is there a statue out here at least? Of course not. Why would they do that? Jean, is this it? Yeah, I think so. The Red Dragon Cave. Which means this is the place to meet the Red Dragon. Certainly hope so, or somebody's gonna have to do some answering. Or somebody's going to have some answering to do. Well, let's go. Cozy. No fucking way. How do streamers stream DS? I have a custom... I have a built-in video capture card in my 3DS. Which puts it gives me an HDMI out. Sorry, USB out. And the USB goes into my PC, and then I have software that captures that right now. I'm playing off of a capture window. Really? They couldn't even create their own unique track for this? Like, yeah, Lunar, dungeon song, let's go. That's right, I'm all about that bass. I mean hardware, original hardware. Not a VGA out mod, USB out. Yep, it is built into the Nintendo DS. Here, I can probably show you. As you can see, one is like the power cable, and the one next to that is the USB out that comes with the mod. So it's the video card is right in there, or the capture card rather, and it just gives me a little USB out. That's it. That goes into the PC. Most people use emulation. I don't. I don't like emulation. I like hardware. Why are 3DS XLs going for $400? No idea. I haven't bought a 3DS XL since I got this one right here that I'm playing on. That's one of the reasons why I don't like emulation. You get shitty quality. You know? This is actually one of Katsukitty's last mods ever done. I got this mod from Katsukitty right before they stopped doing the mods. So yeah, this is quite possibly the last Katsukitty mod ever made. Oh, there is a chest. There are other people still doing 3DS mods since Katsukitty had to stop, and they don't do the new 3DS yet. This is a new 3DS, so it's like the latest model thing, but they still do 2DS, 3DS, and regular DS mods, and they're working on doing the 3DS mods. So the reason the 3DS modder had to stop is because there's a launch. They work out of Japan, and there's a mod that, or the law that went into place that said you can't modify console hardware. So they stopped doing it because of the law, not because of me. That one I can't take blame for. That's not a Nintendo bat, it's a Japan bat. Has literally nothing to do with Nintendo. Hello. Oh, you're welcome. I got into this cool dungeon that has damage over time just for existing in it. What a cool dungeon. Oh, is it? Okay. Lurk your heart out, background guy 99. Yeah, strangely, we just had normal things to talk about instead of just, you know, laughing at my suffering. Trill, we can't hear all the laughter that chat is making. Oh, well, if the 3DSs are no longer in production, that would be the reason why 3DSs are going up in price. Means you can't get them from stores anymore, which means the consumer has the sales now of that product. I imagine Nintendo still has a whole bunch in storage that they're, you know, trickling out to develop or to retailers. Although there might be a difference between a 3DS and a new 3DS in terms of availability and price. I doubt Nintendo's been producing regular 3DSs for some time now, but the new 3DSs might still be in production. Do you have 5 crystal sprites? No. Lots of crystalline enemies are gonna look similar because they're all just crystals, right? I don't think that was them at all. Wow. More int for the person that has no magic or spells. Love it. Let's save it. You know, the fact that I'm getting dragon gear this early, and not just like, okay, in Lunar you get the dragon pieces, but like you get one at a time, you know, as you go through the game and everything. But getting 2 pieces of dragon gear right now just kind of makes me feel like the end of the game could be after this whole dragon thing. And the first dragon cave only took me an hour to get through, too. So, I mean, why would I not be surprised? Looks like a big hole. Sean, be careful. Don't get too close to the edge. You don't know what might be down there. Alright, so we might have to jump down some of those holes. I mean, I imagine you get dragon magic like in the other Lunars when you get access to a dragon, but... Okay, that's probably the end of the cave, but I want to check to see if there's a blue treasure. Hey, Arian, coming in with the sub-gift Integrity Farm. Thank you very, very much, and welcome in. Hopefully it won't drag on too much. I really hope so. And yes, puns need to be encouraged. I agree. Is it stupid though, Wolf? Because some people, I mean, it is stupid to support scalpers. But if somebody's disposable income is far exceeding yours, it doesn't mean that them spending that kind of money is stupid. It just means they have it to blow, so what do they care? Now, if they were, like, skipping on paying their rent to do that, that would be stupid. But to them, it doesn't matter. To them, they just want the PS5 now. And having to wait on it just for the betterment of everybody else is not something that they're willing to do because they don't give a shit. So why wait for them to not be benefited whatsoever because they don't care? You know? You gotta think about it from their perspective. There's no reason to even bother with that. Force ring. Ah, damn it. Ah! Uh-oh. I didn't scream loud enough. I knew that was gonna happen. I frickin' knew it. Did the game crash? No. The monster, the scorpion, used an ability that permanently destroys your equipment. And it landed. I didn't see a blue chest in here, so I don't think there is one. Not every room has a blue chest, so... It depends, because I save at every opportunity because it's a mechanic that they destroy equipment, so I'm always protected against it. So I wouldn't save as often if that wasn't a factor. So because of that, I save a lot more often. And if the game crashed, I probably would have spent a lot more time between save points otherwise, you know? It's actually way worse, Wolf Whiskey. Stealing your items is one thing because, like, the worst case is, like, you have an unequipped piece of gear that you don't really care about or something anyway. Yeah, it sucks. But if you kill the enemy, you also get it back, right? When you lose a piece of gear in this game, it doesn't just, like, you don't just get it back by killing the monster or whatever, or anything like that. And it's something that you're already equipped on, so it's typically going to be your only available gear, or, at the very least, your best one. And that is insanely more detrimental because, like, you've lost that piece of gear forever, you know, and there's no way of recovering. As soon as they hit you with it, done deal. Dunzo, you know? Yes, FFT is a tactics RPG, though it's different, and it also doesn't have shitty armor design where, like, you have very little money to get your gear back. If a piece of armor breaks, you just get a new one on the next map, no big deal. But you're talking about a tactics RPG where a unit death is kind of expected versus an RPG where breaking a piece of gear renders that unit worthless, you know? A red dragon. Greetings, child of man. Am I perhaps the first dragon you have met? You are, madam. Oh, and so formal. Fear not, for though I could pluck you up and eat you, I am not about to do so. Instead, I am wondering what has brought you here. Of course, I have come to murder you. Well, and you think yourself up to my challenge? I believe so. Regrettably, that is not going to be possible. But why, if I may be so bold, am I unworthy? That is not the problem, child of man. If you wish to become a dragon master, you must know about Ignatius, do you not? that he has turned against the goddess in rebellion? I do. And that is why I must become a dragon master, the same as Ignatius, in order to defeat him. We dragons, as servants of the dragon master, cannot turn against Ignatius. Furthermore, we cannot allow the existence of anyone who would threaten our master. It follows that we cannot aid anyone who wishes to become such a threat. Even if he is the leader of a rebellion against the goddess, the dragon master means everything to us dragons. You know what's funny? Is the game like gave this exposition that doesn't actually exist in the Lunar universe until this game, where it's like, if there's a dragon master and a dragon master that wants to be, or somebody that wants to become the dragon master, then suddenly they have this connection and can sense each other. And they even said, yes, there's a dragon master and an aspiring dragon master. So this is like, they already established that it's a normal aspect of the game's lore, and then they immediately in the next story segment contradict it. Hold on a moment. Are you saying that you don't care what happens to this world? I am not the one who decides such things. My role is merely to serve the Dragon Master, the master of us dragons. Please, leave this place. Oh, well, okay, bye. That's very high and mighty of you. Sean, forget this jumped up lizard. Let's get out of here. No, Flora, we can't just leave. I have to defeat Ignatius and rescue Lucia. I have to, which means I have to pass the dragon's trial. I can't leave here until I have. Oh, Sean, you really are an idiot. Red Dragon, you leave me no choice. I shall defeat you? Huh? You must overcome the dragon's trial. You know what? Fuck that. I'm just gonna kill the dragon. That'll teach him. Sure. Good old main character jumps immediately to violence. Yikes. Everything about this main character. Do not worry, I do not eat humans, especially not young ones. Well, you don't? Wow, that's nice to hear. I mean, there's just not any meat on you. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Good old, getting more Chaos War votes. Lovely. Awesome. Great. Well said. The writer's legit just sitting there trying to jerk himself off. We're like, yeah, that was definitely good writing. Ah, yeah. We'll have the dragon say, well said, to further validate myself in my own writing that I'm writing myself. Basically complimenting myself and patting myself on the back on something well done that I didn't actually do well done. Yep. But remember what I said about being able to eat you, and my black magic is quite something too. Do you still wish to fight me? What do you think? Come on! And then the red dragon is just like, alright, and then just stands there, and then there's like this 10-foot gap of lava that I can't cross. He's like, what? I thought you were gonna come at me. You changed your mind? No? Alright. Better or worse than Shining Force Neo? They're about even. This track is very not Lunar-ish. Feels weird. Yeah, he took a nap from me beating the snot out of him. Okay, I think there's a mechanic that if you do X amount of damage to the dragon in a turn, she gets knocked down or something. Nice. Very well, if you wish to battle, then I shall grant you what you wish. Takes flight. Hey, get down here! Why? Why? Yeah, I know, right? Just breathe fire from above. Thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. That was the easiest fight ever in this game, which is weird. Congratulations, Jean. Congratulations for what? Oh, you saw through my ruse, and that was the real thing that, was the dragon trial all along, was to get super mad and resort to violence as the first answer. Congratulations, you're worthy of being a dragon master. You have passed. You mean this was the trial? That is correct. The dragon master requires unwavering violent aggression in the face of all adversity. You have overcome the trial of the red dragon and proven yourself worthy to receive my powers. I acknowledge your strength and shall bestow upon you black magic. Black magic? Magic that can drain the very life from weakened or injured creatures? Good God! Yes, we're the good people! If used for evil, as Ignatius is now doing, it has the potential to dominate the world. A very dangerous branch of magic, but we'll put it in the hands of a child who resorted to violence after being denied the thing that he wanted, like a petulant child crying at the candy store when they don't get a piece of candy. We think you're the perfect candidate to wield this magic. So that's what black magic is. Finally, one more thing. Why do you wish to become a dragon master? Why do you offer yourself up for the role of protector of the goddess of this world? Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Well, Lucia has a rockin' booty and some nice honkers, and I really want to touch them someday. But it's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to, Tell me, please. I want to protect. Protect what? This world, or perhaps the goddess Athena? Lucia, I want to become the Dragon Master to protect Lucia. That is the reason why I must succeed. And you need strength to do this? I believe so. Well, remember this, petulant child. A reliance upon strength upon battle shall always create a winner and a loser. And that loser is always you, because you're a loser, John. You have won, and thus I have lost. And just as I am on the verge of doing now, the loser shall vanish forever from this world. Can you continue to fight bearing this knowledge? What? What? Fuck. The red dragon. Where? God. Yep. Obviously the dragons are dead because loser whatever other dragon master became a dragon master, and thus those dragons disappear. Oh wait, they were all alive and they were all doing his bidding because he's the dragon master. But now when I became the red dragon's blessing, she's like, I'm out later. Now there's no red dragon, so it's like, what am I the dragon master of? The dragon diamonds in the back of the cave? I shall, I must, I will fight on and save Lucia. Tell me what's wrong with that. Answer me, Red Dragon. So this is the dragon's trial. You murder the dragons and then they're no more. Red Dragon, yeah! Good God, it's like they wanted to oh, here we go. Causes fire damage to all enemies. Cool, he has magic. It's like they wanted to contradict themselves and retcon their own story as it goes. It's like that was their goal, and they nailed it. If that was the goal, they nailed it. It does. Yep. Like 1,000 years, or 2,000 years, or 69,000 years. This is supposed to be set very early in the Dragon Lunar universe stuff, things, whatever. It's bad. It's really bad. 69,420 years prior. Correct. Yeah, this takes place before mechanics could get better in the Lunar universe, so that's why they're so bad. Yeah, exactly. Wonder what happens if I use escape here. Yeah, it takes you to the last exit you came in from. John, answer me, Red Dragon, answer me! Dude, you literally just killed her, she's dead. Do you know what dead means? It just means really asleep, obviously! Yeah, Jean is a moron. Like, actually a moron. And the thing is, the game doesn't frame him as a moron, he's just written really dumbly, you know? So, like, they frame him as just like, you know, an angsty teen, and you know, he's got all the piss and vinegar in the world and everything. And he's, you know, intense and all that, but he's really just written very, very, very extremely poorly to be very dumb. Yet the game doesn't intend for him to be dumb. Just that's just the writing, you know? Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits, by the way. Thank you. I guess we'll go. That's the Coliseum. What do you mean, why can't I just select places on the map that I've already been to and I have to go through every single dungeon all over again in order to get from one place to another? I don't know what you're talking about. What else am I supposed to do? You have to scream in order to run away. It's the only way. So I'm guessing the other cave, that's the water cave, probably. Oh, maybe that's a cave too. Any one of these could be caves. East. So we got west, so we need to figure out north. That's probably north. Maybe the dragon temple that I couldn't go into before is a dragon thingy. Okay, I should go that way. Oh my god, it's a scary bug! Ah! What are you looking at me for, Coconut? The game is very scary. Oh, gee, the friggin'... White Dragon Cave. Good thing I remembered about this. Okay then, listen up. Long, long ago, a fearsome giant wishing to rule the world went to question Goddess Athena. What can I do to make this world my own, Goddess? He demanded. The goddess replied, in a single night build a temple with 100 stone steps in front. Well, that's a pretty tall order. You'd think so, but for such a terrible giant, it was a simple task. It took him only half the night to carve 100 steps in a fabulous temple. Surely that means our world. You'd think so. However, being ruled by the giant would be terrible. Fearing this, humans crept up while he slept and removed one of the stone steps. Morning came and the giant proudly showed the temple to the goddess. However, due to there now only being 99 steps, rather than becoming ruler of the world, the giant was packed off to the frontier. That's the legend anyway. What's the moral of the story? And everyone around here believes this legend? I guess so. That sacred stone is the step that was removed. It's become something of an object of worship. So that's where never complete the 100 steps of Delric Temple comes from? That's right. That glint in your eyes, Jean. You're going to complete the 100 steps, aren't you? Huh? What? Come on, Gabby, don't tell me you're actually buying into these superstitious nonsenses. This superstitious nonsense. I'm not. But are you sure about this? I don't know about you, but I'm not seeing the White Dragon Cave anywhere around here. You know, really? Maybe... Really? The two dragon statues with white orbs on either side of a big grand door isn't giving it away? No? Nope, nothing at all? Says White Dragon Residence at all to you. Okay. I doubt we're gonna stumble on a tracking blind circles around this forest either. Flora's right. The key to locating the White Dragon Cave must be at Delric Temple, and it may well involve completing the stone steps. Okay, well, I see your point, but I'm still a little worried about this. God's sacred stone. Oh, okay, now we're just robbing temples. Nothing says White Dragon Cave around here. Oh, and then if you talk to the door, it says, I guess this is the White Dragon Cave. Good God. This game is just like all sorts of just dumb writing. Like, all you have to do is read it, and you see how they got caught in their own stupidity. Like, it's not hard. They didn't even bother proofreading it. They did not. Oh, frick. They didn't even have a proofreader. Ah! I had to turn cat cam on. Because you have to see the reaction. Wait, was this not the way to the temple? You can pet the floofs, but you may not steal them. They are my floofs. And my very good buddies. No, it didn't spawn on the wrong place. That is the White Dragon Castle cave thing, whatever. I just gotta do some arbitrary task in order to open it up. There we go. Then the sacred stone fits perfectly in place, and now there should be 100 steps. Are you sure about this? I can't help feeling something bad is gonna happen. Yeah, I guess we had better be ready for anything. Kind of exciting. Yeah, this might be the end of the world, but Maybe we'll get attacked by that legendary giant. We've broken its seal. It's free. It's coming. Jean, Flora, cut that out. Hold on, though. Yeah, nothing's happening. No entrance to the White Dragon Cave, no monsters, and no White Dragon. All that build up for nothing. So now what? Hey, I think I've got it. You worked it out, Gabby? Yeah, I have. Well, don't just keep it to yourself. The sacred stone. What about it? John put it in the wrong place? No, nothing like that. The real meaning behind never complete the 100 stone steps. Could it mean that the sacred stone itself should not be moved? I see, and that would mean... Yes, if something is going to happen, it's going to happen back at that pedestal. Why? The pedestal itself said nothing about that legend. We just started talking there randomly for no reason. Alright then, let's get back there. Hold on a minute, I don't understand. Explain it again, okay? Hey, you two wait for me, will ya? Yeah, that makes literally no sense. They just made shit up and didn't actually have any... There was nothing at that place that suggested that that was what was going on. It's just... They're just like, again, they're just patting themselves in the back like, look how good at writing we are. And they aren't. You know? Because they didn't have any exposition about the story, about the giant, at that place. We just talked about it. We brought it up ourselves. So there was nothing actually relating the two together. They're just patting themselves on the back like, look at how good we are at the writing and the storytelling. Nothing is happening, so now what? Oh, I know, let's move the goddess statue statues out of position. Oh god. I can be overloaded in 10 minutes. Also, the legend goes never complete the 100 stone steps. Not never move the 100 stone steps. So again, stupid. They're really dumb. Everything about this game is dumb. Like, they can't even get the writing right. My guess is the story writer was like the sound designer or something equally non-writer specific. Lead programmer, also main story writer. Looks like we finally found it. This must be the White Dragon Cave. Yeah, I think so. So the entrance was here all along. It's so dark, but I guess the dragon is in there. Let's hope so. Well, there's only one way to find out. An extra 50 bucks, hey, write a story. Yeah, I like Lunar a lot, so I could do a good one. It does explain that, doesn't it? Beep, 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 beep. At the start of every battle. There's no monsters in here, as the compass is closed. Wow, they even borrowed the same icicle falling mechanic from other... Seriously? It doesn't actually have certain places that it falls from, it just spams falling. What? Why not? I guess I don't actually have magic on John yet. So, do they give you the powers of the dragons, but then don't let you actually use them until you get all the dragons or something stupid? It's like, oh yeah, give you abilities. Yeah, no, that's not how that works at all. Oi, dragon! You home or not? It's a regular DS game. So, DS actually in this case stands for dog shit, not dual screen. Probably save it. Dog shit does suck, you know, same difference. The idea is conveyed the same. Going on, sleep the entire battle, makes it go forever every day. Let's save it. You know what? Don't the other Lunar games have save anywhere too? So that's really, it's hardly like a mechanic that's special to this game. It's like, yeah. Yeah, look, it says I can't use it. It's like grayed out. Like the icon next to it. Cool. So you get the power of the dragon and then it's like, nah fam, you don't get the power of the dragon just yet, LOL. Well, at least we know that there's a blue chest here, so our battle was not wasted. Flora still needs better gear. We don't have like a helmet on her or anything. I murdered a dragon for funsies? Well, yeah. Gotta kill the time somehow. Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay. Hi. Laughing at my gear breaking thing.
Always.
How often does that happen in a speedrun?
Depends on how bad your luck is.
So, I mean, it does happen. Do you, like, save often to prevent that kind of thing from wrecking your run, or? Yeah. Imagine a speedrun where you have to save frequently for that kind of thing because the game is just that bad. Like even the speedrun sucks. Cause like if you're in a speedrun and then Jean's weapon breaks from that, like you're just done. That's it. Game over. Yeah. I'll watch the run. I haven't actually watched it before. I was there during Spirit's run at RPG in my break, but I was very much like not paying attention. I was just kind of there, you know. Yeah. Well, and Spirit's my friend. He's my buddy. But I'd be asking my wife to do something that she hates for my entertainment. Of course I'll ask her. She's right behind me, just like big nope. Oh, you heard it? Okay. You're set to a desert island and have to pick either Shining Force Neo, Ephemeral Fantasia, or this game. It's the last game you'll ever play, and you need to play it at a high level to get food. Which do you choose? It would probably be easier to do it with Shining Force Neo, but I'd probably just pick Ephemeral Fantasia. Not because it's better or worse or anything, but there's more to the game than the other two games. So it would keep me entertained longer. You got red dragon magic that you can't use. Congratulations. Oh, thank you. One who is a force must be the shield for the weak and the sword for the meek, right? You've already told me 1,000 times! God! Thank you, Brocker, for the Brad redemption. I can't use the red dragon spell. It just says you don't have any magic still. See, it's grayed out. Unless it's like a card or something. I did see that I got a Red Dragon card. Wait. Where is my Red Dragon card? I still don't fully understand the card system, because I know that the points are basically your charges, and this is arbitrarily 100 times the charges that you have. So if it says 900 points, it's actually just 9 charges. But I don't understand, like, it looks like I get new cards, and then I check and there's no new card in it. It doesn't seem like there's a cap on cards, so I have no idea what's going on. So I'm going to check my inventory after this and see what the hell is actually going on with that. By the way, someone was saying you hate how the dual screen doesn't account for the space in between. My favorite part is that the background does account for it, but the monsters, it does not. So it's really awkward. No, you don't equip your cards, they're just there. Wait, I can use this? Draw symbols towards you. Oh, I know what it is. Some cards can be used on the field, and some cards can't. Yeah, that's what it is. A collection card, it can't be used. Oh. Okay. Why has it even got... What's the point of it then? Yeah, we used that last time actually. We used that yesterday. The prevents things from being broken. There was a boss that was breaking our gear and it was just like, okay, how are we gonna get through this one? Wrecked. La da da da. Ooh, I smell something cooking. Wow, I can't believe you made a whole pyramid by yourself. Oh, that sucks. I like how sometimes you can click through the experience gain and then sometimes you can't. And I'm just like, I don't understand this game. I just do not understand this game. Oh, the blue treasure's down there. Dragon Gauntlet. Don't I already have that? What? I already have dragon gloves on, though. Oh, anybody can equip it. No. Oh. Oh, shit. It's for her. Okay. Nice. Man, they took the dungeon music from Lunar 1 and then made it worse. I don't know how they managed that. Because it already wasn't that great of a dungeon theme. Oh, the menus are awful, Neo. In fact, it's taken me a long time to get used to the awful menus in order to understand what I'm actually looking at. Trashy! Evasion ring. Increases speed. Increases damage caused by the wearer, huh? I still need a weapon for Flora. She has her starting weapon. She is a healer, so I don't plan on wasting money on it, but, you know. It'd be nice. Okay, don't care about Flower Pot. I don't see any bread on it, but it definitely does look like Bargain Bin Bulbasaur. I'd also like to point out that we've had palette swaps after like 2 dungeons. Let's see if there's a blue chest in here. Well, there's the end. The Red Dragon Cave did not have a chest at that point, like in the end of the dungeon, so... Yep, there is. I know what you meant. I was making a joke. Wow. How dare you, VG? My jokes are amazing. Yeah, healers having like offensive spells to at least do a little bit of damage, you know, kind of thing, yeah. And they give you plenty of MP so that utilizing those magics don't leave you high and dry, you know? Final Fantasy is definitely about resource management, but they give you enough to like actually use the things at your disposal instead of like limiting you. Let's see if there's another enemy near the entrance here. I think there was. Not here anyway. Okay, so now there's just the 3 enemies. I know where they are. See, told you. I totally know where they are. Not really. It's not even about boosting damage, because like do less damage. It's about maintain like damage, like resource management, longevity, that kind of thing, you know? Because in games where casters can't maintain their MP pool, melee becomes strongest every single time, forever and infinity. Unless, of course, you know, spells are like super busted, or the balance is just off, you know? FF4 rods boost elemental damage? I don't think so, but not like it matters. Magic in FF4 is pretty weak until you get Quake Boy. Well, until you get Quake, period. Sometimes magic can be insane, but it's like a one and done kind of thing, you know? Melee is always consistently good. Magic is kind of like, eh. Well, I don't know about OP, because, like, think about how squishy the... Shit. Fuck. I swapped off of this on accident. 'Cause this game's a dickhole. How squishy they are. And so, you know, you don't always can keep them alive. Isn't that kind of redundant, though? Both are less squishy than Rydia. True. Boy, I hope I didn't screw myself out of finishing this by accidentally killing an enemy without the prayer on. Oh, you killed one with the prayer? Do the whole entire thing all over again. Have fun. Anyway, bye. Oh, hey, Pink Sammy. Thanks for the host. I killed Bulba? Nah, it's just his cousin. It's okay. Do. Starting to get worried that the enemy is not on the field anymore because I killed it with. There it is. Okay, good. Didn't. Oh my god, the formation is so huge. I know, right? If only Jean had like some AoE fire damage that I could use, you know? Maybe something that I just got from the Red Dragon. If only. Man, wouldn't that be cool? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I know, right, Sammy? No sassy dragon sidekick. I think that right there alone disqualifies this as a Lunar game. Give me the booty. Show me the booty. Where is the booty? I want the booty. A mental drop? Really? Really? That is, wow. That's, all the treasures so far have been pretty damn good. But a mental drop is just like MP healing. Absolute garbage. Yeah, it's this game's 1 rupee chest. Guess I'll use it. Sure, oh my god, it's literally the same cave, just blue. Unbelievable. They didn't even bother making unique caves for each of the dragons. It's literally the same cave, but blue instead of red. That's insane. Yeah, MP healing is valuable and all, but the blue chests have usually been much more valuable by being like big weapon and armor, you know, things. But so having like an item that I can buy in the shop is shit, comparatively. Hey, look, the white dragon. Looks that way. Nah, really? Nah. Child of man, are you the one called John? I am, and you are the white dragon? But of course. Really? Are you the white dragon? Nope. Keep looking. Good luck, by the way. Unless you see something else, perhaps. Not at all. Tell me, how do you know my name? You undertook the Red Dragon's trial, and thus we dragons now know of you. Now have you come... Is that really... That's not a thing in the other games, I'm pretty sure. Now have you come to defeat me too? Please, if there is another way. Oh, come now. You were so quick to jump to violence before, why not fight me again? Clearly that's all you give a fuck about, so have at you, right? There's no need to deny it. We dragons are the embodiment of Goddess Athena's magical power. We may lose our form, but we can never cease to be. The energy that comprises us is simply released in order to bestow our black magic. But still... No, that's not true, because you existed after you gave your stupid power to the other dumbass. Think no more of it. Rather, you should be worrying about Ignatius. He can already feel your presence, and it is only getting stronger. It is only natural, of course, for you are rapidly becoming a threat to him and his plans. I hope so. John is here for the dragon's trial. Please, let him take it quickly. Ah, the dragon's trial. Just like Ignatius before you. He took my trial, received my black magic, and went on to become a dragon master. Thus, what proof can you offer me that you will not follow the same path of rebellion that he has? Don't give a fuck. Give me your power anyway. You think that I'd choose to become like Ignatius?
No.
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 600 bits. Yep, it's about how I feel. It is not what I asked. I merely asked for proof. from you that such a thing could never happen. I don't know what to say then. I fear you'll never convince me, no matter how you try to explain it. There is no way for me to know the truth. The only truth I can know is that which I have seen or experienced. But that's so hard-headed. John is nothing like Ignatius, I promise. Please believe me, let him take the dragon's trial. Oh, well, that at least you need not worry about. For being here, you have already passed my trial. Okay. Well, what? It's already over. You moved the sacred stone, did you not? Yeah, but... How long has it been said that the stone must not be moved? People have learned to obey just because it is the simplest thing to do, so long as it does not harm, no harm. People tend to believe and follow such superstitions. What if it was actually there to seal some great evil? And they're just like, congratulations, you passed the trial by not obeying the warnings given to you by those around you and instead released a great evil. Good job, you won! But therein can lie danger. A dragon master must be able to both perceive truth and be willing to put those perceptions to the test. And you did neither. You simply just threw caution to the wind, and voila, I guess you accidentally bested my trial. You have already admirably displayed these skills? Dude, am I playing the same game? You literally just threw caution to the wind and was just like, whatever. Who cares if I release an ultimate evil? That was the trial? Well, if you say so, good news, huh, John? Yeah, cool. Thanks, Blight Isaac, for 123 bits. No, not at all. I don't believe it. Good. You don't? You said it yourself, White Dragon, that I must prove that I am different from Ignatius. And that's why I'm going to jump straight into violence, because clearly my disposition to immediately answer every problem with violence proves that I'm definitely way better than a totalitarian ruler ruling with an iron fist and trying to sweep destruction across the world. You're right, I did. What of it? I'll prove it to you then, here and now, that I'm nothing like Ignatius. I see, so rather than believe me, you want to prove yourself in combat, do you? Hey, just hold on a minute. Where does that come from? I'm gonna save Lucia. That's why I'm different from Ignatius, so I'm gonna use violence. What difference does that prove? Unlike him, I have someone to protect, someone I love. Hey, Jean, you really pick your moments, don't you? Now fight me, dumbass! Good God, this is awful. Thank you, Dio, for the 123 bits. Oh, hey, the white dragon does look like a tiger. Calling it now, the black dragon will look like a turtle and the blue dragon will look like a dragon. Maybe. Yeah, they could be doing that whole thing. But the red dragon looked like a dragon. Thank you for the 123 bits. Oh, it's real painful. I almost don't want to use this because I only got 5 more charges. I can't remember. Let me read about cards to see if I can get a new card when I run out of one. Oh, in order to use the red magic, the dragon magic, I have to equip an accessory. It says, Black magic. These are full body attack spells that only Jean is able to use later in the game. You'll only be able to use them after obtaining the ordeal or completing the ordeal and equipping the jewelry that you obtain. Hold on one second, I got cat aggro. Hey, buddy. Come on. But I'm looking up cards to see if I can replace the cards with the same enemy again. About cards. Defeat a monster and you will have a small chance of getting a card. You can only get one card for each type of monster. Use cards in combat on the field. Cards will disappear in the following case. In a Coliseum scratch battle and you lose, or the health of the card goes to 0 when used in combat. Card disappears, you can get the same card again from the same type of monster. Okay, good. Nah, we're not gonna fight the dragon because you're a friggin' idiot. I know, right? Stupid. Such a dumb. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't really remember the Albert Odyssey OSC. But I do remember that I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Have you played Undertale, Baraku? Have you played Undertale? Meow. Weirdest cat I've ever seen. Alright, see if I can punch it so hard that it sits down again. Punch! Yep, you can punch it so hard that it sits down, just like the other one. So maybe using the accuracy buff might help with that, but it's not like I feel like I'm in any danger with the boss's output so far. Imagine fighting a dragon and punching it so hard that it's like, oh man, I need to take a break. Man, even with the spell effects, they went all full laser. They hit for 12. Oh, man. Congratulations, Sean. You saw through to the truth. Yes. Past my lies that you'd already passed the dragon trial. Oh, yeah, you're so smart. Your pathetic, weak-willed aggression is exactly what we're looking for. And that is not all. I saw through to the truth inside you. Your pure heart, filled with hate and violence. So different from Ignatius. White Dragon, thank you. So tell me, Jean, you need only look down and you can see your feet, but it is impossible to look at your own back. My back? The truth, Jean, is there whether you can see it, whether you can see it or not. It exists regardless of what people think. Do you understand? In order to become the Dragon Master.
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
No, he's already a horse wiener. He's already a giant wiener, dude. Oh, thank you, Plain Isaac, for 123 bits, and thank you, Common Rider, for the $11.11 donation. Yes, in order to become the Dragon Master and a horse wiener, you must have the ability to tell truth from lies. Oh, man. You must walk the correct path as an example to all who follow behind. Yes, White Dragon Coon. Even if you cannot see it yourself, you must always remember that many others will be watching and following your background Guy 02. Whoa, he's saying follow background Guy 02. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he just said that. Wow, you guys should probably all follow background Guy 02 and maybe just subscribe to, just, you know, because, like, whatever, why not? Oh. White Dragon, thank you. Sweet. I lost so many follows just now with my unfollow tracker that I totally have. Well, you know, I was thinking that if the dragon trials were quick, then there actually is a possibility of me beating this game by Monday. Frick. and I already did 2 trials in a few hours, so I mean, maybe. Hey, Pork Bob, subbing with the 3 months. Thank you very much. I was making a joke, but I appreciate the support. Oh God. Ah! Shit. Ah! Yeah. So my question now is, like, shouldn't I be taking a ferry boat to somewhere else? Because, like, the East and South Dragons have got to be down on that continent, right? So... So now we're at a standstill point of find the needle in the haystack. Well, let's do the usual talk to the important characters thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of challenges. It's gonna be hard-ish. I didn't lose my job as an Amazon delivery boy, but I definitely quit it. Well, it's more like I'm a no-call, no-show. You going somewhere? Oh, okay. I have no idea why I'd go to any of these. I don't know why I'd go down here either. I like how this is the frontier. This is the actual frontier right here. This isn't like this is nothing like Lunar 1 or 2 in terms of world map. They just literally just created a new world map randomly with based on nothing from the previous game. That's what Lunar means, Modsy. Lunar always takes place on the moon. You live on the blue star. That's the whole point. But it's a prequel. Humanity didn't exist until then. The frontier is a place that exists in Lunar. Like it's on Lunar, the moon. You know, that's the whole. That's it. Well, whatever. The point I'm getting at is the frontier is a place on the moon that you live on. That's it. Right, which leads me to believe like it's one of those like sequels that doesn't actually respect the rest of the game. Like, for instance, what's an example? I want to say like Breath of Fire 1 and 2 supposedly take place in the same world or something like that, but all the town names are different, even though it's still technically the same world. You know, a lot of game sequels do that, but Lunar 1 and 2 respected each other. This one does not. I don't think this takes place on the planet before Althea moves everybody over, because that would be like thousands of years in the past. Not to mention, when you get something that's called the Frontier, the reason the Frontier exists is because, like, supposedly, when Althea moved everybody from the Earth to the star, to the moon, to live there, when she recreated life and everything on that planet, she didn't have enough power to cover everything, and so there's this splotch of, like, the magic not existing, and they couldn't reach that far, and so it was, like, this dead area. You know, if this is the actual Earth, that doesn't make sense because this is the base, the font of her original power, her original origin, if it were the Earth. I don't think that's the case. I don't think this is the Earth before it happening. Exactly. If it was the Earth, there'd be no frontier. Yeah. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 355 bits. It's an inn. Of course, no one lives here. Yeah, but we're talking about further than that, I'm pretty sure. Again, obviously you don't want to spoil the game for me, but I'm just saying I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Because, like I said before, the frontier wouldn't exist if this was the Earth and not the star that you get moved to later on. Because the frontier exists only because Althena's power couldn't reach all the way around the star because she was already weakened from her fight with Zophar. Yeah, sorry, Silver Star, not the Blue Star. The Blue Star is the Earth. Silver Star is what you live on. I got that confused, yeah. It's the writers not being competent enough. Yeah, that's also a big part of it. Well, how the frickin' heck am I supposed to get across the ocean now that I've got the two? Maybe I gotta go to Titus and talk to him or something like that. Really? They were that lazy, huh? So much for White Dragon protection. Apparently the White Dragon is now just the Wind Dragon, I guess. He's been demoted.
Cool.
Yep, cool. White Dragon demoted. Thank you for the 123 bits, Playtastic. Thank you very much. Well, yeah, but I can't go across the freaking water. Eastern. It doesn't say Eastern Heel Riz, it just says Eastern. Western. Come on, there's enough room for the text. Maybe I gotta talk to Gad. Dun, 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 dun. You know, the game had been pretty good about giving me direction on what I needed to do and where I needed to go up until I started the Dragon Trials, and then it just kind of dropped me. Like, straight up, it just dropped me. It didn't tell me where any of them were. It just said north, south, east, and west. And then it it's not telling me how to, like, get across the ocean. You know, it's not saying, okay, well, we got these two, now we need to go east. We should hop on a boat. Hey, let's go down to the dock and see if they can take us to the east. Nope, just nothing. The writers quit by this point? Yeah, don't blame them. Oh, what was that cave there, though? What is this? Merid Submarine Cave. How the... What the... Does he? I just got like no fucking words for this. It doesn't even suggest it. Like, we took a boat to other places, but we can't take a boat across anywhere else? No, we gotta go to the submarine cave, I guess, or something. What an absolute joke. Good God. Just... Keeps getting worse, huh? It just keeps getting worse. Yes, I would love some cupcakes. Oh my God, that would be great. This game is all about fun and how to squash it. Yeah, sounds about right. Let's finish going over here to see if, yeah, see. Should have saved it though. Everybody knows you gotta save after every battle in this game. Maybe I should equip the ring just for clearing battles. Oh, we don't have to imagine those fights without fast forward, because we already did them without fast forward. Maybe the items actually give stats. You know, who knows? Maybe these accessories don't just give you the spell, but they also give you stats. Yeah? Right? Nope. They give you some int, I guess. How'd you learn about fast forward? So I was just kind of playing the game and I kind of nudged the R button while I was in a battle and I noticed it sped up a little bit and I was like, oh, and the rest is history. Funny enough, RPG Chick had told me about it the day, like the 2 days before or something like that, but I totally forgot about it the entire day until I accidentally hit the button again. Holy shit. Oh, we are speeding through this game now, baby. Oh my god, Vaziril. I haven't seen an accessory get broken yet, but oh my god. At least they're actually good damage though. Still not worthy for a boss when you can do way more just with your regular attack, but still, it's like... Now we can clear through this crap way faster. In fact, it might even be better to just like... Clear, leave, recover, clear, leave, recover. Because I can just one-shot this entire field now. I like how it's the exact same animation, just a different color. Spirit's hair comb. Hey, that's a helmet for her probably. She doesn't have one yet, lol. How many hours into the game? I guess she's got a silver hair comb. That's what she starts with. Aid in preventing silence. Cool. Hell yeah, this is gonna make things way faster. My goodness. I'm glad I actually tried out the ring just to kind of do stuff with it. The fast forward already put a huge shortening on our time spent in this game, but now knowing the big fat AoE, we can clear out rooms to get the blue treasure in almost no time. Healing again. Gotta confirm the presence of a blue treasure before we waste time fighting stuff. Because there's otherwise, actually no reason, so... Prayer water. Well, if there is a blue chest in here, consider this blue chest unobtainable because those enemies are running off into a place that you can't even go to. But there is no blue treasure, thankfully. I mean, I'm all for the blue treasures, but there's nothing really I need other than just better weapons and armor, you know? If I were to finish this today, I would just take off to Monday. It would be really nice to have that day off too, because, yeah. But as a reminder, if you didn't see it in Discord, I'm taking tomorrow and the next day off for the holiday, so I will be taking those days off at least. Just put it on there. Did you look inside? Oh, what'd you see? Okay. Just curious what it was. Oh, there is a blue chest. Well, this is gonna be fun to get. Alright, we don't need to waste MP on these guys. That is this year's naming sheet, by the way. Ba-na-na-na. So now enemies have like 400 to 500 HP? Jeez. No wonder all the battles are taking so long. How am I supposed to get that enemy? Cool. Cool game. I'm just gonna leave that area and hope that, you know, it comes out of the water or something when it's not near me or something. I feel like those crabs could probably murder my gear. Apparently it's a liquid metal crab that can go into a liquid metal state to teleport to me. still another enemy, so maybe just being away from that area will, like, allow it to wander onto solid ground or something. Always one that lives. Makes me just want to talk with just regular attack with Gabrielle, but I know that if I do that, then there's gonna be like 2 or more that live anytime I try to do that. Not to mention, she has enough MP to cover it, so who cares? Come on! Yes! Tricked it! You fool! That does very much coincide with the whole butterfly thing from Earthbound, actually. Very much so. Phoenix Claws. Cool. She could use a new weapon, honestly. It's been a long time since she's gotten a new weapon. Oh. Water and water and water, water. There's definitely a lot of water and water and water, water in that dungeon. And this small little cave is going to conveniently take me to the other side of the world. Or it's going to take me here. Really? I got to take another cave. At least give me a statue in between, video game. Like, seriously, how much of a dick can you be? God. Oh. Hey. Apparently not that much. Dude, it's always that way, Manager. Once you start really complaining, the game's like, here, let me give you everything you asked for and more. But to be fair, that is the first time that I've had a multiple dungeon escapade, and they actually gave me a statue between. So my expectation was, of course it's not going to give me one. So imagine my surprise. Might as well just act like there's a blue chest here. I've already had to kill everything else. Interesting. Well, when enemies die like this, oh, you know what? I should probably have bought some consumables. Oh, there is a blue chest, so it wasn't lost. But just having some low MP recovery consumables will just make this whole game go much, much faster. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, this flawless gem? Just as you would expect. How much MP recovery do I have? Well, that's one cast. I think I have two enemies. Yeah. We'll see what the battles are like. That's a big formation, so I'll use my cast here and just deal with it on the next one. Oh, perfect. Yay, not a long battle. All right. I think I'll just continue on forward since I do have the statue right there, but I gotta remember to check the shops for items. Keep on forgetting. I mean, I haven't really needed them, so at this point, getting the items is more for speed and convenience than anything else. Not for necessity. Although, who knows, the game just might go totally ham bonkers, busted, imbalanced on me. Yeah, what? This game? Nah. Nah, I wouldn't do that to ya. Nah. 10,000 silver. Well, I mean, that's a good get. Money is really freaking messed up in this game and super important, so I'm not upset by that as much as I would like a brand new weapon for Jean or something crazy like that. Or maybe even a weapon for Flora would be good because she still has her starter weapon. And that's like 10 hours ago gameplay time, you know? It's kind of the impression that I've gotten Mecha, but I don't know if it's just because I'm figuring out things that help me exploit the game, or if it's just because the game, like, the game developers knew that this game was shite, and they're like, you know what, we should give the player a break. Oh, hi, Aurora. Yeah, nothing is messed up about this masterpiece. Clearly, it is a perfect game, and if you don't like it, you just don't understand the unique challenge the developers were presenting to the players. Obviously. How are you enjoying SMT5? I've noticed you've been really going ham on it. I've very much been enjoying it myself, but we're only about 25-ish hours in, so, you know, we have about 30 hours left. I mean, sorry, 3,000 hours left. I've heard SMT games are long. Alright, we have enemies and a blue chest, so we're gonna go back to the statue. I have to say that for my first SMT game, I think I picked a good one, and I love the monster making mechanic. Like, it's something I look forward to whenever I can make like a new Pokemon, basically. Just smash two Pokemon together and bam, new Pokemon. You prefer 3 over 5. Interesting. Huh. Well, if I do play another SMT game, that would be the first one that I play. But yeah, you guys have probably noticed that everything has been far less painful for me. But keep in mind also that the ring is just like insane OP for clearing random enemies, so that helps quite a bit with minimizing the frustration. Yo! Okay, got into a random battle. Oh god, it's scary! Ah! Sorry, pardon me, I had to run from an encounter, and the only way to do that is to scream into your microphone like a scared child. I believe this is the room in question with the blue treasure. This is a long room. Okay. It's definitely this room because that leads outside. I haven't changed my sub badges, so if anything's looking different, it's a bug. Maybe your chat room isn't loading correctly. Sometimes when I get visual glitches in my chat, I just reload it. Oh, hi, kitty. I got cat aggro. Come here, buddy. Nope, nope. Oh, yep. Jeez. Blip. There you go, buddy. Bad kitty getting up on my desk because he thinks that's easier way to get on my lap. Lunar Dragon Song featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series and Knuckles. Which one is 4A? Because I know there's like the Digital Devil Saga, and those are like also part of the SMT, but it's like not a spin-off like Persona. It's just a different way of telling a different story. Oh, okay, so 3 is just called Nocturne and 4 is called Apocalypse, but SMT 5 is just called SMT 5. Okay. Worse naming convention than the Wii and the Wii U. Nothing's worse than Kingdom Hearts, Motzi, come on. Oh, there's SMT4 and SMT4 Apocalypse. So is it like Persona 3 and then Persona 3 FES? You're back with cupcakes. I hope you brought enough for the whole class. I want cupcakes, please, and thank you. All right, 2 more battles. Its own standalone game. Oh boy, okay. SMT Universe, why are you so confusing? I have Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Wait, I think. Are they PS2 games? Okay, then I have them both, and I think that's because of very generous folks right here. Hey, it's lunchtime. Almost lunch/dinner. It's food time in about 40 minutes. I'm gonna take a different approach to food time today. I'm not gonna like go AFK screen. I'm just gonna go heat up my food and then continue playing and then stop to eat. Less interruption, I think. I do have Strange Journey, and I love Etrian Odyssey games, so... I also have Persona Q 3 and 4, I think is what it is. Persona Q something or other. I have 2 of those. But yeah, I love Etrian Odyssey. And as for my understanding, it's the same kind of game, just with SMT stuff. Lunar Dragon song has 0 flaws. How do I spin this? Yeah, you know, I say this thing that, oh god, if they wanted to give like criminals like sentencing, they should just say, listen, you're in here for as long as it takes you to 100% Final Fantasy X2 without using a guide in a single playthrough, and then no criminal would ever be released from prison ever. But they would have something to work towards. I mean, look, that's torture, which is prevented by the Geneva Convention, okay? Like, you can't do that. But you can make them play X2, or rather, you can offer to have them play X2 for a reward. Alright, item shop, let's go. Buy stuff. Reward, eh? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. Huh. I thought for sure I could buy magic restoration items. Oh my gosh, Chaos Wars is waiting still, isn't it? Well, the good news is the Final Fantasy Fiesta begins in a week, and that lasts a couple months. So if Chaos Wars does win, it will be at least a couple months before we have to play it, and we get to play Final Fantasy games instead. Wow, that's a pretty decent attack. Fires multiple attack, okay. Good, I don't need any of this crap because I got it or better. Okay, don't care. Don't care. That might be okay, but I don't really need it. Not a bad item there, but like I'd have to drop all of my money to get the stuff here, so yeah, this is not gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, sorry guys, we can't do Chaos Wars yet. We gotta do this thing. Hey, wow, it's Solo Man's house. Did they even spell it like Solo? Because Solomon spells his name Solo Man. Oh no, it's Solomon. Sorry, it's spelled correctly as the actual historical figure Solomon. He spells it Solo Man, not Solomon. Solomon is an actual name, a historical name. I got it wrong. Darn. Just when I thought they actually spelled it like Solomon's name. Trash. That feel when the Beastman thought they got the world covered and then it's like only a small little island and then people have just bred and bred and bred and propagated across the entire world and then they come to the east side and they're just like, oh shit. Wait, is the game gonna let me take the ferry back now? Oh my god. Yes, I'm Chewbacca. Blah, 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 blah. So now I go to the dock, talk to the dude, and then I can just go back to the places that I've been to. Cool. I want to go to this item shop. I'm glad I could do that because I'm almost positive this item shop had magic restoration items for purchase. Sweet, they don't. Awesome, great. I must have been. Oh, you know, maybe it's the other one. Maybe it was the dude people on the frontier. Can I even go to the bridge? Okay, I'll try it. You know what? No. I'm not gonna go through 3 dungeons just to check a shop. I'm not struggling, okay? It's a little bit of a time save, but if I have to go like 20 minutes out of my way and then 20 minutes back, it's not much of a time save, is it? Neptunus Pier. So this must be the town of Neptunus, right? Right? Definitely the town of Neptunus, right? Noah Pace. Oh. Not the town of Neptunus. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I talked to everybody. Nanette's house. We didn't talk to her. Did we? By the way, we confirmed that we are on the Silver Star right here. We're not on the Blue Star because she says the sky, no, the Blue Star is the limit. So the idea that we're on the Blue Star before all the bad stuff with Zophar is confirmed, debunked. We are on the Silver Star. Kitty, what are you doing? You know you're not allowed up there. Come on. No. Come on. Bad kitty. it's the good kitty being a bad kitty. Ginger's channeling his inner coconut. Meow 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 meow. Huh. Well, the game kind of suggests I need to go to the pier, but After then, what? I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go. I didn't go up here, actually. Boy, don't tell RPG Chick there's a character named Jessica and it's just a generic rehashed copy pasta NPC. Well, I'm not so happy about all this. That ferry started up has doubled my workload overnight. I clean, and then some more, and still dirt everywhere. I'm too busy for idle chatter, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I thought she might be the quest destination. Heard of the photon plant. Sounds powerful. Glowing plant, you can find it nearby in the Black Dragon Cave. I don't want to sell it short, though, because of its ability to produce light. It's actually very useful in such a dark place. Cool. Well, we're gonna have the dark cave, and we're gonna need to flash the blue lantern in order to turn on the light in the dark cave. Of course, the game is gonna tell me very little about where to go to get those things. All right, now we can arbitrarily advance to the Valley of Neza because we talked to random NPC of no importance. That's what I call good story exposition. Just not even having a cutscene or anything like that. Just, you know, NPC hunt until you get the direction you need to open up the next place. This kind of feels like an Earthbound track almost. Not anymore. It does not feel like an Earthbound track anymore. Well, I know those worms can break gears, so... Fingers crossed! Who knows? Maybe this little segment will be very short. I mean, the Red Dragon and White Dragon caves were 3 hours combined, so you know we may. Remember, we're going late tonight too. We're going a couple hours late tonight, so it's gonna be a 10-hour stream, ish. Who knows? We may just finish this video game, and I use that term very loosely. I feel like wind is not going to be very strong here. That worked just fine. Exactly! See, it's transcended the concept that we know as video game and has become something more than that. Something profound, something deep. Video game. No, this is a life of fuck! See? This is a life experience. What other game could you play that could give such an enriching experience other than Lunar Dragon Song? No, I was not trying to run away from a battle. My equipment got destroyed, and it goes away permanently. And it's like extremely difficult to replace that. It's basically Softlock City if your gear if you just let your gear get destroyed. Unless you want to grind endlessly to replace it, which I refuse to do. Assuming that you even can, by the way. You might be knee deep in a dungeon or at a point of no return or something. Just one of the many bad ones. Oh, thanks for the clips. Yeah, many enemies have abilities that permanently destroy weapons, armor, anything. And if it does, it's not like it steals it and then you can get it back by killing the monster like Final Fantasy or something. No, it's broken. It's gone forever. Period. Yeah. Really, really good game design. To put it in terms of SMT, it's like if an enemy randomly had the ability to permanently destroy one of your demons. That's it. It's just gone forever. It's just like, you know what? I banish you, and then gone forever. You can't get it back. No way of recovery. Oh, such a lovely wife. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 110 bits. I'm glad my suffering can bring you enjoyment. Oh, man. Oh, 1 MP shy of another cast. Curses. Oh, hi, Fluffy Cactus. Thank you for that god-tier sub in 50 frickin' 1 months. Goodness, thank you. Yes, there is suffering in this room, in this channel, because of the game I'm playing. I hope I'm not fighting everything for no reason, because, I don't see a blue chest yet. You know, we got that Schadenfreude over here, down pat. Alright, well, I opened up the blue chest requirement, if it's actually here, so let's take a better look around now that enemies are gone forever, so, well, until I reset the room, but yeah. I'd be really bummed out if there were actually hidden blue chests as well. Usually they're like off the beaten path, but they're never like behind a tree or something like that, you know? Or at least, oh, there we go. Crystal Bow, hey! I've been wanting a new weapon for Flora, and there we go. She still has her starter weapon, so yeah. Slight increase. I'm glad I didn't waste time grinding money off of those dumb FedEx quests. I tried doing that. I tried grinding the Gad's Express quest, so grinding enemies for items and no XP and just trying to get that working. I spent like half a day doing that. Nah, just do blue chests and move on. Yeah, now she'll do 25 damage instead of 12. You know what? The thing is, though, her attack's confused, so I'm good. I'm good with that. She's not really an attacker anyway. I just wanted to have, like, some kind of damage support. And to be perfectly honest, no character is important when you compare them against Jean. He just does all the damage. All of the damage. He does all of it. So now all I care about, because I think I have like an actual like full equipment load. Now the only thing I care about is just getting big fat weapon upgrades for Jean. I do like this track though. It's a little grating just because of the DS sound chip being so inferior, but it's a bit of a jam. No, because I screwed up the first one. Ginger's looking in the room like, what the fuck are you on? Ah! No! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fight my way out. Okay, I give up. My throat is starting to hurt. Oh, you might be wondering why I'm screaming into my mic. You have to scream into the DS microphone to run away. That's how you run. I'm not kidding. That is the method the game developers have given to you to run away from battles. Yeah, innovating, yeah. Alright, I think that's all there is in this room, so... No! Do not write Snake! Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 299 bids. Cut on the terrain. Oh, damn it. The movement in this game is very awkward, by the way. I'd just like to point that out. I feel in my heart of hearts that there is a blue treasure chest on this field. Is there an easier way to escape? I know you can just blow on it. That's not fun though. Blowing on it blows. Screaming at it is fun. No, not cursed anymore. We've been done with that for a while now. Oh, this is a very big room. There's almost guaranteed a blue chest in here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I've noticed that the really, 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 really big, obnoxiously huge rooms almost always have a blue chest in them because it's timer based. They want you to get lost trying to find all the enemies and make more respawn. Right, it's not detecting a word. It's just detecting, like, I'm not going pa when I scream. It's just detecting a very large, like a loud volume suddenly, you know? I found a fast forward button, Chibi. It's the savior of my sanity. Prayer water. Normally, I don't use fast forward mechanics. I don't care for them, but there comes a point in time when like battles take too long, or it's a game like this where I will use it. But in this case, it's both this game and the battles take too long. So, like, to me, it's kind of almost a requirement to use the fast forward in this. Okay, that's all three. But we only have one spell, and we're using it here. Alright, as I said before, I'm going to do lunchtime a little bit different. So I'm going to start my auto battle and reheat my food. Use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Wow, I got great timing. I'm sorry to say, Arceus, you didn't get away with it this time. The chat wasn't spammed out enough, and I saw the top of it. Thank you, Arceus, for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you very, very much. Foiled. Okay, only a few enemies here, good. You can't hear him, but my cat is whining at me, and whenever he meows, I meow exactly like he's meowing, and then he just keeps meowing back. He's always like, like he wants something. He thinks it's food time again, because he's a dumb kitty cat. But he's a lovable dumb kitty cat. The funny thing is, I rarely feed him. RPG Chick usually feeds him. I've had him for 5 years, and for those 5 years, you know, I fed him. But I also fed him around 11, and his feeding time has changed, and now she feeds him almost exclusively because she's home and not busy during that time, and so it makes sense for her to do it. So he still hasn't learned to beg to her about food. Clear ring. If I recall correctly, it has something to do with like regen or something from the other ones. Protects against silence and confusion. Cool. I know, I'm a terrible cat dad, and I just let my cat starve. That's it? That's the dungeon? Let's see if there's a goddess statue. Of course not. Why would the embodiment of the goddess have a goddess statue in front of it? That's ridiculous. Oh, wow. So this is the Black Dragon's cave? I think so. It's mysterious enough, certainly. Is that limestone? I wonder where the Black Dragon is. Probably deep inside. Well, let's get started. Who knows? The dragon may come looking for us. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay, let's go. Do we go back through the forest and get the statue, or? Yeah, probably. Yeah, they took the Lunar 1 dungeon and then they turned it into complete garbage. And didn't even, like, they even changed some of the melodies and stuff, and it's just bad. That's weird, I don't even have my headphones on and I can't hear it. Hi. Yeah, you can tell the cats are just skin and bones. Have you seen Coconut? It would definitely make the microwave much angrier at first, but then it would definitely be much less angry as it would be dead. Alright, we're gonna sit down and eat some food real quick. Slightly different way of handling it. Instead of playing music for 5 or 10 minutes, just reheat my food, then chill and sit down and eat food. So yeah, how's it going? What's the food? Curry. No, it is. It's curry. It is. Yeah. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 299 bits. I did a meal prep a couple days ago. Chicken curry with rice. Yeah, I'm eating the cat's food so they don't get any. Mwahahaha, I'm so evil. Buddy. I love you, but even if I was feeding you, it's not time. We're making really good progress though, Kuja. Not only did we learn that there's a fast forward button, but we have like a one-shot spell we can clear enemies really fast. It's going real fast. Aw, just a little guy. I have a 15-pound 5-year-old cat screaming at me because he thinks it's dinner time. I don't know if I'll finish tonight, but I do think I can finish by Tuesday after learning that there's a fast forward button and that I can clear the blue chest rooms really fast. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish it. It's just gonna be... It's gonna be, Yakuza Like a Dragon all over again. Especially since I'm taking tomorrow and the next day off for Thanksgiving, so... I can't believe you wouldn't save your food for my lunchtime so that we can eat like a family. Gosh, you don't care about anything, do you? That sounds good. This might be my best batch of curry yet. I'm getting really good at it. Chicken's nice and tender. Seasoning mix is good. The only thing I didn't do is normally I manually pound out the fennel seed, but I didn't this time because I was just tired. But you blend the whole mix together anyway, so it pretty much breaks it down at that point. Well, to be more accurate, you don't blend everything together. You start the onions, ginger, and garlic first, and then the whole tomatoes with a little bit of chicken stock and the seasonings, and you blend that, and then add the chicken and cook it. Cheeseburgers and fries, then chicken pot pie tomorrow. Oh man. RPG Chick doesn't do beef, although we could do like pork or chicken burgers. I think chicken, like a chicken breast burger, is really good. Yeah. Although she can't do like fresh fixins, but you know, pepper jack cheese and stuff. Yeah, we should. You know what? We should do that. We should do that. Get like a good seasoning for the chicken patty and the chicken breast. The curry I do is a Indian style curry. I've always found Indian curry to be a little bit more versatile and fragrant and a lot more options. But I would like to learn how to do it. You know, every now and again, I like to improve my like repertoire of cooking. Learn how to do new things. Interesting. There's two paths. There's no monsters in here though, so... There are monsters in here. Oh yeah, Mr. J, we're good. Woo! Fuck. There we go. Okay, as I expected, it's just a dead-end punishment for going into the hole. This is the third one. It's my prediction that there'll be the 4 dragons and then like a couple dungeons after that. This feels like a game that would be that shallow. Cool. This is why we save before every encounter. That's literally the reason why I've been conditioned to save before every encounter. I don't even know if this room has a blue chest, I'm just guessing here. I don't like this dungeon design though. Ah, fucking. Shield ring. I wonder if it keeps my timer going. It does. Oh shit. That's legit. Oh god. Notice that I can see the entire blue chest when my light is not shining, as if the wall doesn't exist. Like, it's drawing in the wall as you come in to like, shine your light. Like, look, you can see the whole chest, and then oh my god, it literally just undraws the surrounding terrain. That's what it's doing. It's undrawing it. Such a lazy light mechanic. Good god. Two more battles in this dark room somewhere. Uh-oh.
Won't
Hey!
somebody think of the trashies?
Scary. Thank you, Plate Isaac, for the 350 bits. Yeah. I think I have to drop down in other places to move forward in another place to get there. Because there are little passages beyond those little holes that I'm seeing. And I have no idea how else I could get over there. But as you can see, my timer's going to tick down. So unless they're like in this room and I just can't see them. Oh my god, that's so bad. Like, I think I need to drop down here and find a way up. No, this is the same room that it drops you down into. It just continues to drop you down to the same room. And this is the same pit. Same pit. Ooh. Well, I'll take that freebie. That's a hole. Oh, never mind. Sweet. Well, okay, never mind. We got all the enemies. That's good. I think maybe me leaving and coming back caused them to spawn in different areas, and I got lucky that they were on the side or something, perhaps? I don't know. I could, like, this game is full of absolutely stupid design, so, like, nothing surprises me. Let's just go get our chest first, and then we'll worry about, like, where we have to go to advance. I'm pretty sure that hallway is the way to go, and the holes are just traps, period. Doesn't seem like there's an actual, like... It doesn't make sense, like, mechanically, because the holes, like, you could drop on the far right one or the far left one, it'll take you down to the same hole underneath. It's really stupid. But, yeah, look, it's just... It's like... It should just hide the blue chest, don't you think? You know? But no, because it's probably on a different layer, so it doesn't, like, it's not being hidden, you know? Activating it for another layer would just be like, ugh, so much work, you know? It's so, wow, just, ugh. Alright, Dragon Glove. Probably for Flora, since we've already gotten dragon stuff for the other two. Nope. Really? Duplicate item? Okay, this money probably sells for like 6,000. Yeah, no, dude, you're probably right. They're probably like, oh yeah, let's give them a duplicate in case his shit breaks. Yeah, you know, if it is just one unpaid intern who programmed this, which is seemingly likely, then I feel bad for that person. I wonder if there's a way around this from here. Or if I gotta go around. Let's check this around first. Around it is. Mental drop. What happens when you play this game? That's it, huh? Wow, they made this room slightly different than the other dragon rooms. Congratulations, you know how to make a different map. Halt! Who's there? Show yourself. The Black Dragon? You are Jean, I take it. Pretty small for a hero. Hey, show yourself. Where are your manners? Manners, is it? No need to take on so. I am going to... No need to take on so? No need to take on so. I am going to run away? In fact, I'm already among you. That's literally the opposite of running away. Okay. Black Dragon, we don't have much time. Can you please let me take the trial? Ah, the trial. Well, Jean, I have been observing your battles. You certainly appear to have the qualities required in order to become a Dragon Master. I hope so. So let us get started. The trial of the Black Dragon. Rawr! Wow. Hey, look, it's a turtle, just like you said it would be. What? Don't you have something to say first? That's it. We just fight. It's simple enough, I think. I am the embodiment of all as you see as evil. Nope, that's not what the Black Dragon's about at all. Nope, they don't have any kind of, like, affinities. They're just dragons of different varying colors. Some of them yield elemental... You know what? Just... Dude, they're taking all of the, like, established story and lore of Lunars and then just being like, yeah, let's just make it, like, the most basic, tropey bullshit of all time. You know? Nah, established lore, we gotta have it all, like, tropey and shit. Red Dragon is clearly fire. Black is obviously the evil one, because it's darkness, ooh, you know? And then they turn the White Dragon into not a holy dragon or the embodiment of good or anything. No, the White Dragon's now just the Dragon of Wind. That's it, it's just the Wind Dragon now. Cool. You must learn that true evil is for yourself. See it with your own eyes. Why? Because the knowledge of true evil and thus the ability to recognize it is a vital skill to a Dragon Master. True evil? Well then, are you prepared? Prepared to look upon purest evil. And do you think you can stand and defeat it?
Sardines!
Sardines! Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 100 bids. Yeah, he's super evil. He's like, ha 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 ha, I am so evil. I'm pretty sure he said exactly that. Meh. Time to punch you in the dick so hard that you fall down. I mean, I definitely punched him hard. Some dragons are kind of turtle-bodied and stuff. I've seen dragons like that. That's fine. It's not a big deal. But the problem that we're talking about earlier was that the North Dragon looked like a cat, a tiger. The West Dragon looked like a bird-ish, kind of like a phoenix bird, right? And then the East Dragon is looking like a turtle. Sound familiar? Oh, he's dead already. Oh, not dead. Oh no, now I gotta fight Shadow Link! That's like the spirits of the four winds. Byaku, Suzaku, Genbu. Yeah, exactly. Wow, my attack just went to hell randomly. I wonder if it's counting as a separate encounter or something. Oh boy. Cool. It's fine if you use it. Like it's a thing that's commonly referred to because of Japanese like lore and history and stuff, you know? Like whatever, fine, you want to use it. But that's not a Lunar thing. That's the problem. It's fine if you use it in other games. I don't give a damn. Like whatever, use it. But we have established already that Lunar does not utilize that bullshit, you know? It's just ugh. Well, she's dead. Bye. Later, Flora. Well, this guy suddenly just like went ham on me. But I'm hoping he dies soon because I'm getting my ass kicked. Well, I'm dead. Oh, I think I know how to beat this guy. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I was gonna say he only attacks when Jean attacks, but never mind. Well, I lose. Ah, sudden difficulty spike. I'll just have to approach that a little bit differently. That's what my thought was, Tegrity, is that my stats that he gets are based off of Jean's when he copies over, so I'm not gonna buff myself. Wow, Flora has over 100 MP now, finally. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Oh, also a new battle starts. That is also what's going on there. Okay. That's why I lost all my buffs. That's why I was taking so much damage. Dang, this is a shitty situation. I think what I'll do is instead of giving my offense up, I'm going to use a card to heal. Because I need both healing and defense up, or else he's going to slam into me. It almost feels as if he copies Jean, so if Jean does nothing, then he'll do nothing. Which is interesting. But I would never be able to defeat him that way because it would take forever. Yep, significantly less damage dealt. And now that his dexterity's down, he'll be missing a whole bunch. Hey, what's up, Magic Star? Welcome in. If only there was a defend button. I really don't like that there's no defend. Usually, oh, there he is. Usually on, he must have been almost dead last time. Usually I like to sit on my healers and just defend so they take less damage, but forced to attack with mine. Black Dragon, just what is the meaning of this? I must say you did well. Evil does not necessarily exist outside of yourself. Have you even considered this? Evil lurks within each one of you. So long as that evil remains safely within, the world may yet know peace. So basically, never express yourself and just hide yourself away in a cave and go curl up in a ball and die, because why would you even interact with society, you source of sin and evil and disgust? You sicken me! Get out of my cave! Also, you passed. Oh yeah, maybe I should just scream defend into my DS, then I'd be able to do stuff. If I just scream credits into my DS, do I win? Credits! No. Evil within? Like the video game? All people battle with the evil inside themselves. Standing against it is the only way to save the world from evil. Sounds easy, doesn't it? Easy to say, certainly, but it is actually the hardest thing in the world, aside from my delicious looking shell. Indeed, have you not experienced, at the risk of your very lives, how hard it can be to fight against yourself? No? Then do not forget this lesson, because you are the only one who can fight the evil that lurks within yourself. As a Dragon Master, especially remaining strong in the face of such pressure shall be your hardest test. You must not submit, as Ignatius has. Jean, I am counting on you. And now I am dead! Yes, Black Dragon. Yeah, basically shocked Pikachu face equivalent. Wow. Exactly, Madagar, thank you. Y'all notice how they have like the same enemy types on the field all throughout the entire game? There's like 5 different enemy models on the field, and then, or sprites rather, and then like they just use the same ones. Flying enemy, ground enemy. That's it. Yeah, that's also true. Oh look, we don't even need to hit the next story trigger. It just gives us the destination right there. It's like, yeah, why even put in a story trigger? We didn't even bother putting interesting NPCs in this town, so you know there's no name NPC you're gonna talk to, no story whatsoever. Just, go to the next place, I guess. I guess let's just go. Wow, it's the same exact forest tile set with the same forest tile music, and then it's just rain instead. It looks like, you know what, it doesn't even look like rain. Oh my god, dude. Do you see what's going on here? Good God! It's just an overlay. It's just a layer on top of me that repeats the same half-second rain animation. It just looks like really bad vertical scan lines. Oh. Ah, shit, I forgot to equip my dragon ring of OP-ness. It is the game that continues to keep giving. It's true. Literally no story trigger. Just a new area opens up and you just move. It's, you know what? The story in this game is about as deep as the story in chess. Okay, I got the Earth Ring. Allows Earth magic to be used. Let me guess. 10 MP AoE Earth damage. They didn't even bother using what the previous Lunar games had given them for dragon abilities. Where is like the void ability? Where's the dragon shield? Like, they had already given you ideas. And they're like, you know what? Nah. Let's just have an earth attack and a fire attack and wind attack. And they're all the same magic power and the same MP cost. No depth. Just straight on bullshittery. Just no detail. No actual, like, unique abilities. Nothing. Just, you have attack ability. You have attack ability. The end. Call it good. What do the kiddies think of the game? The cat isn't even the cat is looking at the opposite direction of the screen, okay? Just take that in consideration. Why are you alive? Hello, I have my OP dragon ability. Excuse you. How dare you? First of all, RNG determines whether or not you can mash through the XP gain after battle. Such good design. One more enemy is somewhere about here. I know some of the forest has some pretty hidden pathing, so... Oh, I found you. You can't run from me. Don't make me zone out. Don't make me zone out. Okay, good. I'd have to do that all over again if it made me zone out. Who needs target selection when you can just have a bunch of AoE abilities, you know? I don't need to be able to select my target when I just hit everything. Don't break my gear. Okay, good. Those things can break my gear, and I forgot to save, so... I can't open it because all chests... Okay, there we go. All chests have to be opened from the bottom right. So... Fighting Fists, is that a weapon for her? Sure is. Yeah, I mean, the agility and dex is meh. Exactly. Just like real life. I mean, if there's one game, or one thing you could be said about this game is it's very realistic. I mean, look, when you run around in real life, do you not get tired? Yeah. Exactly. That's what I thought. Who cares if realism gets in the way of fun? Don't you want real life simulator? I mean, isn't that why we all play games? So that we can simulate our exciting real lives? Again? It's like live your real life and then live your simulated real life. What? How great is that? Red Brick Village. Cool. Gad's Express. Wow. Cool. Leaving. The Sims is different, dude. You can't build a one tile wall around your sister and until like she poops herself, and then like you can't like mess around with the game and set your kitchen plate on fire. I mean, I guess you could do that, but The Sims is goofy. It's not real life. It's barely a simulation. Well, no, I mean, the way you build it is like instantaneous is what I mean. But yeah, I guess I could have come off a little awkwardly, but you see my point. Weapons for the all age. Weapons. Wait. I thought it said weapon for the ages. It says weapons for all ages. What? What, do you got a young one? Well, come on over and get him a nice knife or maybe a, gun, something for the kids. Sounds better, but I bet I find out. Yeah, if I got a fighting fist and a crystal bow, bet you the crystal boots are out there somewhere too. Oh, gracious. Can't help but think I may have passed these items by. Oh, that's appealing. Revives the wearer once if they are defeated in battle. Only 45,000. It's a good thing I got 24,000. Look at the prices of these things. 45,000, 36,000, 100. Like, these are insanely expensive. But like, if I were to go to Gad's Express, yeah. This is like you're supposed to get money. Oh, hello. Why don't you come over here and do some work, all right? Oh, see what you got. Find and deliver the claws of a beast. Wow. I don't even have the beast horns, but I could get a whole 1,300 for these. Foresty things. Wow. Wow, look at all this money I can make. All I gotta do is grind endlessly without getting experience. And maybe I'll get enough items to do half a quest after 5 hours of grinding so that I can earn 10% of the item price to upgrade my gear. Such a great game. The West Mofo Forest. Weird how we're in the middle of this jungle that always rains, and yet it's not raining here. Maybe that's why they set up base camp here and built a town. Of course. Of course. Now it makes sense. Better call Saul. Use the power of 3 treasures to suppress and control the flow of water from the series of underground lakes in order to conceal himself. I mean, I'll take 3 treasures. Don't worry, Madagar. We're all rare but useless. Wait. want to go over here and see if there's any blue treasures. I'm common and useless, thank you very much. Almost positively that there's a blue chest here. Like, I'd be very, very, very surprised if there wasn't, so I'm just gonna burn the whole forest down. Ginger's really getting in there. Well, he's got to, you know? He's giving y'all a show. A free show. You didn't even have to take him out to dinner. Ginger is really good at cleaning himself, though. He's a very, very clean kitty. And because of that, he's got super duper ultra omega soft fur. Softest I've ever felt on a cat, except for maybe Coconut, when he's actually good enough about cleaning himself. Like, he's definitely not a filthy cat, but he definitely will just, like, slack on cleaning every now and again. Rip. Well, stream just got 80% worse. Sorry about that. Yeah, giant room, there's always a blue chest. I don't know where the monsters are though, because like they could be hiding behind the trees. Some monsters run at you and some run away. It's not determined by level or anything, it's just literally RNG, so yeah, I know, right? So cool, RNG, awesome! One more, somewhere in this vast forest. Could be hiding. Beep, 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 beep. Ha! Found it. Yeah. Oh, it has mechanics, all right. Probably one of the most mechanics heavy game in the entire history of video games. It's just, you know, bad mechanics. Money, an awkwardly specific amount. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've gotten 5963 exactly before. Thankfully, because I don't buy gear, it's like just items. It's item money. Well, I think we'll probably go to the inventor after this anyway, so I'm not going to go too deep into that forest. I just wanted to get the easy blue chest and see if there's anything useful, and when I go back there next time, I can just peace out, you know? It's not like this confusion is going to make the battles go way longer or anything. So, she needed less XP to level up. That was the one, like, saving grace to her, the fact that she started at level 1. Like, if you look at their total XP, it's significantly off. I mean, not that much off, but yeah, you get the point. Well, JK, he's another level ahead of her again. Lol. Wow, my AoE isn't enough to kill him anymore. Maybe I should go for the fire and see if they're like weak against it. I was thinking because it's raining that they're gonna be strong against fire because, you know, games are weird like that, but now that I think about it just being on a forest, it's gotta be fire vulnerability. Although the kicker would be that there are no elemental vulnerabilities and it's just all bupkis and like who cares. Gotta save it. I fought a battle. Who knows what could happen. Whee! It almost feels like it's based off of the attack power. Yeah, it seems like the same amount of damage. By the way, I just like to point out that all the spells look the same. Blaze is just a red Gale Cut, and a Gale Cut is green, and then the other one is blue. Like, there's literally no difference between them. just a different color. They didn't even bother making a different spell effect. Literally the same spell, just a different color. Okay, well, there's a blue chest here. True! Yeah, the game really does kind of shout quality from the highest mountain, doesn't it? Wait, hers is red too? Oh, never mind. There's no difference between them. I said earlier that it's not the best. Oh, this game is horrible, dude. This game is awful. But the thing is, I keep pointing out flaws. So one thing I do here that maybe not a lot of other people do is I try to be objective. I try to objectively analyze every single game that I play. So I don't just sit there and go, wow, I'm enjoying this tiny aspect of the game. 10 out of 10, you know? I go, okay, this part's cool, this part's bad. I like what they did here, but this not so much, you know? But see, the thing is, this game isn't just like me pointing out some bad things here and there. It's just all bad. There's almost nothing redeeming about this game at all. So, yes, it's not the best. By a lot. By a lot. Very much so not the best. I think it's worse than Shining Force Neo from a design perspective, but there's less like I feel trapped and I can't do anything in this game. Wow, I almost died there. I only have one spell left, so I want to save it for a battle formation with more than 4. Jean's damage is kind of starting to come down because I haven't gotten a piece of gear on. I haven't gotten a new weapon on him in some time. Like, since before today started. And there's only one upgrade that I've ever come across in a shop, and it was obviously way too expensive. Oh, Jean is silenced. Oh no, maybe he'll shut his stupid fucking mouth on every cutscene so he doesn't talk anymore. Fat chance of that happening, I know. Huh? Oh, is he being a butthead? Did you feed him? And then... Bad kitty. What's your deal? You know, it's kind of a bummer that I gotta deal with this blue chest mechanic, having to kill all the enemies. But I do like the blue chest mechanic. It's just, the thing is that because it's weapons and armor, it's basically a required mechanic that I have to do. Otherwise, I will not be able to afford weapons and armor. Or I won't be able to get weapons and armor. I still won't be able to afford them. Ow. Oh my god. It really is, though. It really is hours of item grinding to be able to afford maybe one piece of gear. That it? Did it see? Okay, good. Does it grind my gears? No. Nope. Doesn't even grind my gears. Better way to be able to, like, farm items and just sell them directly. That would grind your gears better. Where's the blue chest? There you are. All right. Crystal boots. I freaking knew it. I friggin' knew it. There we go. There's another like 30 attack power. That'll help. I was like, I got the crystal bow and the crystal claws. I'm gonna get the crystal boots. Yeah, he left because food was being given, so he ate, and then I guess he was being a butthead, so RPG Chick put him back here. Oh, blue chest is here too. Yeah, let's go back. Because there was only the one room, so... You know it's a good game where if you fight any battles on the field, you feel extremely compelled to go back to town and get a full restore. That's good game design right there. Plain and simple, you know? You might not like it, but that's what peak performance looks like. West Mofo Rainforest. Shit. Oh dear. Ah! Well, I'm dead. Ah! Don't look at me like that. Ah! Crap. Na 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 na. Ah! Ah! Nope. Alright, I can't scream for a little bit. My throat is starting to get raspy. Man, I really can't get away. These. I'm trying to conserve MP because the MP carries me through the battles, but I can't. There we go. I might just have to use a 8 MP recovery item next time. Wow, Trance is the sneeze whisperer. Okay, I guess the spell effect is slightly different. So, you know, enemies scale, but like, I have yet to kind of see any kind of penalty from that. Maybe bosses don't and just enemies do. That would make sense if only enemies scaled, because it's like preventing you from being able to grind your jobs out easily, you know? So it's like, because if there's one thing I've noticed is that the game really prevents you from making money. Not really advancing, just prevents you from making money easily. That's it. That's the only thing. Maybe they thought that just being able to grind enemies for money normally was just too OP or something. It's like, all you have to do is just fight enemies and you can get all the weapons and armor. That's dumb. Yeah. Gotta make it like real work. If you don't, what's the point? Alright, we got the blue chest. Where you at, buddy? Wait, there was a blue chest here, right? Fresh ring. Feeling fresh with that ring right there. Poison and sleep. This should be Blue Dragon Cave now? Yeah. So this is the Blue Dragon Cave? I think so. Finally, we're almost there. Hang on, Lucia. Finally? Yeah, it's been like a couple hours. They take this epic journey that you get from Lunar 1 and 2 and just boil it down to a quick hop and a skip to some caves and you're done. Just gonna use an MP item. I think I have some weak ones too I could just burn. One of them. I'll hang on to the rest for now. This is the best Lunar game ever made. Truly a masterpiece ahead of its time. Honestly, if you don't love this game, it's clear that you just don't understand the depth of game design being put on display here. Wow, that's it? It only gives you like 20? 28? I guess there are those cards that give me full MP restoration, so I have more than I thought. I think, yeah, death of game design. Yeah, I think you're right. Welcome to Lunar Dragon Song, the death of game design. Where game design goes to die. You know, I didn't confirm if there was a blue chest here or not. Magic booster. That's a new one. Allows spells to be cast at 1/3 of the MP cost. Do you know why I hate this? I can't pair it with the dragon rings, so it's worthless for Jean, but it's actually quite amazing for her. What's the Stardust ring do again? Yes, yeah, that's pointless. I don't need that if I just have 1/3 the MP cost. It's a hell of a get, though. It's a hell of a get. That's a hell of a get. Really good. I was just gonna make a comment like that, Obsidian. It's basically, might as well just read as allows Fiora to participate in battles. Because really, her MP cost is so huge. It's like, what is it, like 28 MP to do the AoE defense buff? And there is no single target defense buff, it's just AoE, so you basically run out of MP. I mean, for the longest time, that was all the MP you had. In fact, at some points, you couldn't even cast it even though you had the spell. Makes casters actually viable. Nah, it's pretty ass. Well, it's not even ass, it's just generic. Crystal hair comb. Helps prevent paralysis. Cool. Yeah, if only we had more types of minerals and rock, then we'd be onto something. So close, all they needed was more minerals and rock, and then this game would have been a masterpiece. Damn, what a shame. That feel when the game is almost a masterpiece, but it just needed more minerals and rocks. Okay, there's definitely a blue chest in here. Wow, okay. Actually need to get through there, but it's like a tight squeeze. Okay. They just didn't design the map very well. This is odd. Oh my, what a beautiful lake. Hey, look, at the bottom of the lake, there are flowers down there. Flowers? Are you seeing things again, Fiora? How could flowers survive in a cave like this, let alone at the bottom of a lake? Look, I can see them. Hey, you guys, check it out. Let's keep moving. Or let's cut it out. I don't know, whatever. Just seaweed. Yeah, there's no way there's not a blue chest in this room. But I just haven't found it yet. Oh, there's a blue chest in here, of all places. Interesting. Kind of feel like I should go back, get my MP up, and then come back again. Seems like there's a lot of rooms that need to be cleared. Not sure if it'd be faster or slower that way. Yeah, he had a particularly spicy bowl of chili. Taking decent amount of damage. Enemies have a lot of HP. Can't even kill it with Sean in one hit. This might be really dangerous and slow. What with all the enemies that can permanently break my equipment. Ba-na-na-na. HP is really starting to climb into the high numbers too. It just seemed like earlier today I was at like 120 HP or something like that on John, and it's just like, yeah, 400 now. Wait, if there's only one more enemy in here, where are the rest of them? Uh-huh. Oh, I can't sprint anymore. For fuck's sake, video game. Looks like the amount works out of battle too. What if I leave, come back? Huh, that works. I'm willing to bet that there are monsters off screen in like a different room, but considered part of the same map that's counting it. I would totally ignore these blue chests if they weren't so, in my opinion, integral, but I got a lot of MP restoration stuff, so I'm just going to utilize that. Make sure we speed this game along. I don't need to save crap for anything. I also don't think that the game is going to be very much longer. In fact, I think there's even a slim possibility of us beating it tonight. I think it's better to conserve MP. The difference in how long the battles are because you don't use your super limited OP spell. Can you imagine if I didn't figure that out? Well, keep in mind that every time I clear a room, I get 50% of my HP and MP back. So I mean, you know, if there's a battle with 3 enemies, I'm just gonna auto battle it. Mental drop, seriously. It's like I just got the item back that I used to clear the room. Alright, I haven't confirmed the existence of a blue chest on this map yet, so let's do that. That leads back, right? Yep. Ah, there's the path. Just follow the long wiener path. Oh, I get it. That's so stupid. You have to get, there's 3 passages that lead outside of this room, and you have to get all 3 in order to open the path, I guarantee you. Which is really dumb because it's just an excuse to make you fight a whole bunch of battles for no reason other than just to fight them. And the items inside so far are trash. So it's like, yeah, fight 20 battles because I said so. Boy. Really, the game really does just keep on surprising you with bad designs over and over again. It's literally like sitting there talking to itself, being like, oh yeah, I can do worse than that. And then it's like, yeah, you want to bet? Hold my beer. And then the game says to itself, no, you hold my beer. No, you hold my beer. And it doesn't even have the correct amount of monsters in the room for you to kill to actually open it up. You literally have to leave and come back into the room in order to kill enough enemies to advance. It's like... It's real bad. Ah, yes, this is Wimp Low. We have trained him bad. On purpose. As a joke. I'm bleeding, making me the victor. Dude, this game is literally Wimp Low. How about your fist on my balls? It's one of my absolute favorites. I think I watched it about 15 times. Steve Odekirk is a treasure. Have you seen the Thumb movies, like Thumb Wars or the Blair Thumb Project? Those two were good. They also did Bat Thumb, which was okay. But you can watch them free on YouTube, actually. I'm almost positive Thumb Wars, at least, is free on YouTube. Because it's like they're short 30-40 minute films. Oh. I've got some liquid for your popcorn, and it's non-dairy. No, no, these are things, Matzi. This lines from a movie. Let's see. There's a guy named Steve Odekirk. He made these Thumb movies. Basically, he superimposed faces onto thumbs and made movies with them. And later on, he went to make gosh, what's the name of the movie? Kung Pao. Enter the Fist. Okay. We found these a long time ago in like bargain bins at stores, and we just loved them, and we watched them all. Me and my old roommate at the time. Kung Pao, at the very least, is definitely worth a watch. The Thumb movies, I could see people not liking them. They're a little goofy, but I like them. They started with Thumb Wars, and it probably happened because there's like the actual game you play with your thumbs, like 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a Thumb War, and they thought, well, Star Wars, Thumb Wars, hey, you know. Refresh Ring, and then they made a few more Thumb Ring movies after that. I don't remember what it was. Refresh Ring? Poison only. Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen! Come on. Really? God, I can't believe this game's design sometimes creates a path that you have to wiggle through. That's basically going out of bounds, by the way, technically. Just not enough to actually get out of bounds. Oh, no, I want to watch it. Pretty sure I have it on DVD. Oh, you know, I was just about to say I have it on DVD, but you know what? We were trying to watch the Matrix movies, and I have those on DVD, and I realized I don't have a DVD player, really. Like, unless a PS4 or 5 plays DVDs, but even then, it's just like, do they? Yeah, I have a PS2, but it's hooked up to my stream setup. Dude, that would be a pain in the ass. All of the, okay, they all play DVDs, okay. Yeah, I don't think you understand just how like locked in my stuff is to my stream setup. I mean, I could definitely unplug some stuff, you know, and it'd be okay-ish. But anything that uses SCART is that much more like stuck in there, because the SCART stuff is yeah. We have a, oh, okay, it must have been yours then, because I've never seen it. Oh, that's better. I should use that one. Wow, I should be using this. I don't even have to run. I can just sit here. Wow! This is the best card in the world. You don't even have to run to recover it. You just do. Wow, look at that number going up. I should be using that a lot more often because, well, not a lot more often. At points where it benefits me, because that keeps the like full restore stuff for battles and stuff. Okay, 30 MP. You get 30 from it. That's perfect, actually. Okay, it's not perfect. 40 would have been perfect. Perfect in which, in the capacity that it is very good and useful and like not garbage. It doesn't heal a small amount, making it like very niche. December something, December 20th, 22nd, or whatever. Maybe that's why I keep thinking Stranger to Paradise is the 22nd, because the Matrix movie is the 22nd, Resurrection. And then Stranger to Paradise is like the 18th, actually. You know, it's kind of funny, Integrity. The Square Enix Montreal was the one that pieced together that first video. And, like, it got all this, like, meme attack against it and everything, right? And then everybody played the demo because, wow, they're like, wow, this has got to suck. And they were all blown away by it, by the demo, right? And then additional videos have come out that were not made by that team. And they're like actual professional grade videos, and they don't show Jack saying, I'm here to kill chaos 80,000 times. And nobody talks about them. They're just like, it just doesn't matter. We're here to kill chaos. The end. Doesn't matter about the rest. And to be honest, if it means that more attention is given to Stranger to Paradise, I am about it because personally, I like Dark Souls and I like Final Fantasy. And when I played the Stranger to Paradise demo, I was like, I was very, very excited. So yeah, to me, I'm about it. All right, Prayer Rotter. I haven't seen a blue chest here. Hey, Zordon. Coming up with that hot 64 month oh, frack! 64 month subbing, thank you. I got MP to burn. Yeah, it's if you're not into the hard mode Dark Souls style of gameplay, you're gonna get your butt kicked. But I mean, everybody gets their butt kicked. If anybody says they played Dark Souls and they just like went in and like beat all the bosses, you know, first or second try or something, they are lying. Dark Souls is only as hard as it takes for you to learn and understand a boss mechanic and execute it. So anybody can play Dark Souls and beat it. Literally everybody can. Because it's more about learning and execution it's more about learning. Execution obviously is a factor, which is based on skill, but the point I'm getting at is you don't need to be like God Gamer in order to play Dark Souls. You just need to understand mechanics and, you know, make them work in your favor. Because the overall design and mechanical like execution of a Dark Souls game is analog and roll, and then you get your potion here and there, right? There's not a lot of depth to the actual controls. It's about proper execution and like making sure that you know, don't panic, really. Oh, there we go. This must be one of the treasures Saul talked about. Yes, one of the blue dragon treasures. No, it's just a switch. Some treasure. This is meant to control the eruptions of the lake. That's what he said. All you have to do is collect them and see what happens. Okay. That's a really, like, hard to see switch. Take it easy. Have a good holiday, Fasher. We'll see you on Friday. Here we go. Saul said 3 treasures, right? Which means 1 left. But yeah, Dark Souls and Final Fantasy coming together. Whew. Already better than Valve. Already better than Valve, they can count to 3. Great, we've got all 3 treasures. Which means now we can meet the blue dragon. Treasures. Why do they call them treasures? Just take the 3 stones, rocks, whatever. I don't need to worry about my MP because the cost of my spells is actually a reasonable amount now. Crazy. If this blue dragon isn't a giant poop snake, then this game has failed us all. Oh wow, how pretty. Game again's trying to stroke itself off. I can't believe my eyes. Who'd have thought a place like this could exist at the bottom of a cave? Can almost feel nature breathing. What scale? It's just massive. Okay. Quiet a moment, I can hear something. What is that? A waterfall? You're surrounded by waterfalls. And you're like, is that a waterfall? Quick, both of you back. The blue dragon. It's not a poop snake. I mean, it is a snake, though. Oh, I thought it might be you. I've been waiting for you to get here. Waiting for us? Wow, we're getting pretty famous, I guess. Flora, cut that out. Those are the rings of my brethren, are they not? They are. I have passed each of their trials. Indeed, we dragons are the embodiment of the magical powers of the goddess Athena. This magical power has started to weaken, and now it is all I can do to maintain my consciousness. Before even that finally vanishes, I had hoped to pass my abilities to one worthy of the title of Dragon Master. Now, thanks to you, I still don't have that because you're a petulant little child that resorts to violence at the first drop of a hat. You'll let me take the trial then? Of course! I just made that cutscene a million times better. You've learned through battles how to properly handle power and the respect such strength deserves. You have displayed the ability to see the truth in everything in this world, and you have stared down and triumphed in the face of true evil. And now finally I shall grant you wisdom. Wisdom? Yes, because you're really fucking dumb and you really need a half a brain. Maybe just a couple brain cells to rub together and then you might actually have a chance. He who takes on the powers of a Dragon Master has the command of black magic. As I am sure you have been warned, black magic can be highly dangerous. Thus, a Dragon Master requires wisdom in order to use it correctly. By the way, when they said, like, yeah, you'll get black magic, my black magic has the ability to suck the life out of dying creatures and drain them of their essence. And then I got an AoE fire spell. And I'm just like, wait. Huh? And then when I beat the shadow dragon, the dark dragon, the black dragon, it's like, yeah, AoE earth spell now. Oh. Okay. Justice lies within wisdom. This is the final trial. Justice within wisdom? As you are the one who wishes to become the Dragon Master, you must take this trial alone. Are you ready? Then let us begin. Really? Really? Holy shit, really? This is by far like the most single target damage I've experienced in these dragon trials, and like, yeah, you gotta do it alone this time, lol. You wreck nerd. Oh, fuck you! I use limited charges on my cards. I don't know if I should reset out of principle or what. Is that your best? Determination alone will not win you many battles. What should I do? Think. You two there, help him if you like. What? Yeah. Young one, I recognize within you the ability to judge all matters correctly. Game couldn't be farther from the truth. Dude, the kid has literally just said the stupidest shit on every cutscene, and just his only answer to every problem is just violence, violence, violence every single time. I can't. Oh man, this game really is just stroking itself off, trying to pretend it's so much smarter, you know, so that the reader feels that it's being smart. See, this is a trick a lot of writers do. They basically try to convince you with their own writing that, look, this is such smart writing because look, even this super wise dragon said that John is being wise. Obviously smart. Thus the writing in this game is brilliant. You're welcome. It's a really, really, really shady, shitty method of writing, and this game is very good at doing it. Because a lot of people don't recognize it when it's being presented to them, and it's just like, it's sad. Just smart and then stuff. That is true wisdom. But as such wisdom progresses, you may lose your simple, pure heart, and thus become capable of making a grave mistake. It's probably on cooldown. It's a long cooldown because it's a big wall of text. In other words, like Ignatius, you may pass this trial and receive great wisdom, but forget your purity and succumb to vanity or desire, and you will end up turning that wisdom to evil. So, what should you do? Think carefully, very carefully. Well then, again, it's no good, I don't know. What should I do? Sean, don't think too hard. Just simply take in what the blue dragon is saying. Just simply absorb all the words and come to the logical conclusion, idiot. Simply take it in. You got ears, right? Like you said, never forget your simple, pure heart. I see, that's it, that's the answer. Violence! Hey, Jean, no time to celebrate now. Here comes the blue dragon again. Good God, this story. Holy moly. Hopefully that's enough to kill those or oh yeah, definitely. Wow. Okay. Am I never gonna get a chance to defeat the dragon? Because he just summons the orbs every single turn? For real? Are you kidding me? she needs to go first in order to bring him down so I can punch the dragon. Yeah, I don't get to choose my target, by the way. The game chooses for me. So I'm never going to get a chance to punch the dragon. The only thing I can get is Gabrielle's AoE, and that's it. I mean, it's doing a lot of damage, so there is that, but still. I need Gabrielle to go first to kill the orb so I can punch the dragon in the frickin' dragon wiener. There we go. Oh, never mind. Oh, God. Whatever. Jean, isn't it? You fight well, I'm impressed. And it looks as though you have worked out that which I desired of you, too. I have, to be open to what others have to say, a pure heart, always valuing the opinions of companions. That's why I resorted to petty violence. Yes, that is it. A Dragon Master must undertake the vital role of being responsible for both Goddess Athena's magical power and the protection of the world. This places a great deal of power at their command. Thus, should a Dragon Master stop caring for others and simply turn these powers to simply fulfilling their own desires, you can imagine what might happen. You only have to look at what Ignatius has become to begin to understand. Yes! 3 heads are better than 1. The presence of your trusted companions is what led you to this conclusion. No matter how great the power you obtain is, you must never forget to listen to others. Do you understand? No! Hey, we really helped out, but it's not as if we'd ever let you forget about us. I'm glad it worked out too, but the final challenge still lies ahead. What do you mean? Well, in order to become the true Dragon Master, it's necessary to defeat the current one. In other words, to defeat Ignatius. No, that's not a thing. That's not a mechanic in the Lunar universe. That's made up completely out of nowhere. In established lore, they're just like, you know what? Retcon, 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 retcon! Retcon! I know, but if that's what it's gonna take to save Lucia, there's no stopping me. Now go. Once I, last of the dragons, lose my physical form, the barrier we have maintained around the Cathedral of Althea. Oh my god. Oh, y'all, do you know what that means? Near the beginning of the game, the Dragon Master was like, all that remains is to take down the barrier around the Cathedral of Althea, and then we'll have all the power and everything at our disposal. So just like your typical JRPG, where the protagonist or the antagonist is nowhere to be seen conveniently, the whole point is really just like, we're gonna get there, and he's like, ha ha ha, you fools! You've played right into our hands, you've done exactly what I expected you, and now the cathedral is open! And now I will have all the power, mwahaha, as I twirl my mustache. Ignatius has probably been waiting for this chance to reawaken Goddess Athena. Reawaken the goddess, you mean? Lucia will turn back into Goddess Athena? What? She can do that? Well, the dragons and the Dragon Master vow eternal loyalty to the Goddess Athena. Measures are in place to prevent that which Ignatius is now attempting. Therefore, even he cannot enter the Chamber of Rebirth located in Cathedral of Athena. However, that barrier is now weakening. Ignatius may have a chance to reawaken Goddess Athena by gaining access to the chamber. If he does so, then all will be bid for naught. So now that you're a Dragon Master, we could have just not gone on this Dragon Master quest and none of this would have happened, and then he would have just been in a stalemate and, you know, there would have been no issue. But because you decided to be a Dragon Master like a fucking child, now the barrier's gone and he'll have access to ultimate power. Congratulations. You did it. You ruined the world. We have to hurry before it's too late. I could lose Lucia forever at this rate. Quick, back to Vile Castle to stop Ignatius. But we'll never make it back to the frontier in time. Not if that barrier is already gone. Sean, not giving up yet. Neither are you. There has to be a way. There has to be. I know it. But first, through the 15 dungeons you took to get here, because what even is just being able to, like, advance from one place to another without having to backtrack through all the things? Backtracking is game design 101. It's the only way to have fun. Damn it. Septurus, the god tier resub. 4 years. Thank you. Yep. Just a week away, dude. I'm sorry, Ginger. Oh, for crying out loud, man. Why are the runs so hard here? Fine. I'm gonna die if I keep this up. Oh no, I can't. I don't have the Ah! Why? Fuck you, video game! Running away used to be so reliable. Ah, yes. A simpler time. Ah! Ah! There we go. Yeah. Let's get my ring back on so I can kill things. Wow. Yeah, but you don't have to scream to run away in the other Lunar games. You know what? Hold on. I bet you anything I'm supposed to go the adventurer way, or the mechanic guy way. Probably get to the port and be like, oh, the boat is down. Oh. Tower of Krillin. Wait, this is a dungeon? Alright. we're not gonna do this just out of the kindness of our hearts. You son of a bitch. Well, I mean, this is definitely like someplace I could go, possibly need to go later, but I'm just gonna get the blue chest on this floor and then I'm gonna head back to the town. What's more than likely gonna happen though is I'm gonna get to town and be like, oh no, how are we gonna get over there? The boat has been like fireballed or whatever. And then somebody will be like, well, I heard there is an inventor working on a flying machine who lives in the southeast. And then you'd be like, well, we should go talk to him, go flying over there. And then we get access to go to anywhere at any time. If that happens, you'll gift 100 tier 3 subs? Okay. Such a nice guy. I'm glad you like it, and it's a free follower emote. Yes. Oh yeah. Madagar, were you not there when we pointed that out? The seam between the floor and the wall. So the wall doesn't move, but the floor does. So when it turns, it just slides against the floor. It's fantastic. It's one of my favorite parts of the lazy design of this game. It gets really bad when it really spins around quite a bit. When you go from like far left to far right enemy or something. Can I just say, I'd like to point out that the enemies have gotten so much HP now that even with my super duper powerful dragon AoE spell doing like 500 damage, I can't kill enemies in a single round anymore. And when you consider the fact that basically only Jean does damage, he does about 300 in attack if he hits all 3 attacks. So like if I were to actually just try to fight battles normally without using the AoE spell, they would never end. That's crazy. When you kind of think about just like how bad the scaling is. If I hadn't like figured out how to use the dang dragon spells, man, this would have been a very, very big struggle just to get through the game. Oh my god, even then, in a 3-hit with Jean and is on enough, that's like 1,000 HP. Good god. Maybe I'm not supposed to come here for a little bit then. Fighter's hairband. Let's see how much of a difference this item is. That'll determine it. Well, it's just the next item up, so definitely I'm supposed to be here sometime soon. Ooh. The sound effect has always sounded like an NES. It's like a alien ship blowing up in some NES shooter. That's just Mega Man landing. That's just Mega Man landing from a jump. We're seriously supposed to go all the way back to Val Castle? Well, you don't owe me 100 tier 3 gift subs, Motzi. You lucked out of this. It does make me feel like I want to go back to the tower and go up it for treasures, but man, whatever. All parts of a dragon. I suppose. Get away from my ladder, you little shit. Oh my god, are you serious? Ah! Ah! Asshole video game. Yes, we've made a bridge to cross the river, but it's the most impractical bridge in the entire world, filled with twists and turns and ladders. It goes this way and that way. Why make a bridge straight across the water when you can make it all twisty-turny? Duh. Are you kidding me? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Ah! I hate this game so much. I hate it. I hate it so very, very much. It's just such an asshole. At every turn, you just think, oh yeah, you know, it'll be fine right here, finally. No, no, it's still gonna be an asshole. Quite a nursery rhyme. Oh, what the hell? I'd just like to say that collision on the field is really bad, by the way. These dead people are still here? Oh. Wait, what? So that's the bridge is out, then what the fucker? The fucking collision on this is so stupid. Gotta be kidding me. I can't tell you how many times I've been trapped on terrain. Oh. Yeah, it's nappy sleep time. Where all the guards lay down. They're dead, but you know, they're sleeping. They get a juice box if they behave during their nap. I guess we'll go talk to the king. That's the only thing I can think of. I like the music of the game overall hasn't been that bad. There's a couple tracks that are kind of mad, but mostly the OST is pretty alright. It's one of the redeeming factors of the game. I've become a real Dragon Boy master. My thumb is starting to hurt from the constant running without any stop. Alright, maybe I should have clarified. The constant movement of any kind. Alright, well that's like the room in question that's shielded, so... I don't think this 3 is here. The only thing I can think of is go to heal Riz and talk to Tidus again. That's kind of far away. Jean, whenever he goes back to the first time, he's like, "Oh shit, I forgot about my job with Amazon delivery service. Crap! Oh, they're gonna be so mad at me. They're probably gonna fire me. Damn. Well, I guess I'll just go home then." I'm sorry, but the Dragon Master doesn't deliver packages. Okay, so perhaps maybe you should just move along. Okay, but finish this how? He said go to Vile Castle, but it's like... Maybe, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the inventor's place. It's even worse than I thought, Motsy. It's even worse than I thought. It's not even that the boat is out and you're supposed to go back or anything. It's not even going to tell you. You're just supposed to go there. I guarantee it. I guarantee you're just supposed to go there. It's not even about, like, a story directing you there or anything like that. No, 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 no. So I was kind of right, except not in the same way that I said. So you're still free of the promise that you clearly made, and we all saw you do it. But yeah, wow. Hey, what were the jobs you end up rolling for that, Ariane? What's that, Chewy? This game sucks ass. Yeah, I know, Chewy. Me too. I bet the map designer thinks they're really smart because on the beaten path it's dirt as opposed to the other path. But what they don't understand is they made the other path that's more commonly used grass, which makes less sense because it makes more sense that the path that's less used would have grass growing over it. So I bet they thought they were pretty clever making the path less traveled dirt instead of grass. But what they didn't realize is they're fucking morons. Smile. Beep, 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 beep. White Mage, Time Mage, Ranger, Dragoon. At least that's a safe team, but not a lot of damage there. Ranger's nice because of X-Strike, so you could definitely do X-Strike with Dragoons and just swap around until they all have X-Strike, but still. Probably an annoying team, but still safe at the same time. Yeah. I'm at the point, by the way, where 293 HP makes me start sweating like I'm about to lose the ability to sprint. Ooh, I have 60 MP now. I get to use 6 spells now before I run out. I don't actually know if there's a blue chest here. It doesn't look like it. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. That should be the surface floor. Oh, jeez. Good God, this is a maze and a half. Oh, well, we almost skipped right by him. Oh my, now this is a surprise. How long has it been? How long since I last had visitors to my tower? Oh, so then you brought something for me, have you? What's that? You got nothing? Zip, zero. Then I got nothing more to say. Be gone, be gone. Okay. So... Why? 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 What it means is I still have no effing idea where to go, okay? The game says go to Castle Vile. That's all it says. I tried walking there manually. The bridge is out. Can't go the normal way anymore. That was the only way before. So, this bridge right here, but it's out right here. So I went all this way just to find out that it was busted, okay? So like, I just realized something. You go into this place, and on the map it's like down and kind of goes to the left here. But when you go into the dungeon, it actually goes like this. It goes off to the right, and like this, so it should end about right here. Oh, this game is so dumb. None of the dungeon designs actually make sense for the for the world that they built. Oh man. Alright, we're at the point of the game where we talk to literally every NPC until we figure out what to do. He's making a flying machine. Golly. Sounds interesting. Fuck you, video game. God, I hate you so much. Do you realize what I had to do there? not only did I have to talk to a random NPC, but I had to select no that like I didn't know about what he was talking about, even though I did. So I had to lie. It's just, it's arbitrary plot triggers, man. It's Wild Arms 3 all over again. There it is. Let's hope that that's enough, by the way. Like, that it actually lets me advance. I don't know if there's any, like, cause there's been no exposition about, like, oh no, the bridge is out. How are we supposed to get over there if we can't use the bridge? You know, there was no exposition. So, like, there's no story direction to signify, you know, this is where you are in the plot. So you're just kind of, like, left out here in the open. And I'm making this assumption that I need to go to the flying machine. This is like, you know what this is like? This is like old 80s games where, old 80s games where the game has no, like, actual plot progression. You're just supposed to guess where the next thing is that you're supposed to do, without it actually having, like, event triggers that advance the game, you know? Cool, well, we got it. That's actually what we're supposed to do. I am incredibly surprised that we managed to figure that out as fast as we did. As soon as he said, hey, you've got nothing for me, and I thought I needed to get some kind of weird rarity for the guy, I was about done. I was just like, well, that's the end of our playthrough. There's no way other than talking to every NPC in the entire game that we're gonna get this done. It's a bit of a weight off my shoulders, to be honest. You know what I would say? I think I've gotten pretty lucky with this game. I've gotten lucky in discovering OP strategies. I've gotten lucky in determining where to go, despite very little plot direction based on the dialogue and story of the game. Especially mid-game, by the way. Not so much early game. It was pretty nice in that regard there. But yeah, I feel pretty lucky. Because I've definitely played games similarly that give no plot direction or are very vague, and I've spent hours trying to figure out where to go. And considering the game's, like, array of horrible game mechanics, it's kind of for the better for me anyway, just because I feel like these are the kind of mechanics that would really, 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 really punish you when you don't know what to do or where to go. Ah, dicks. Wow, her AoE is doing as much as mine now? Maybe I should use the water one or something. Maybe there's like a vulnerability that's being hit there or something. I'm equipping the water one because we're going into the tower, which has like machines and stuff. I'm guessing anyway. It does kind of seem like arbitrary enemy type, though.
Could it be, bless my bones, that's an it's an antidote. The phantom stone flower. So would you give it to me, perhaps? Sure. Oh, really, really? My thanks, young'un. I simply must have anything rare. Rare things for my collection. Well then, get ready. Prepare your mind for expansion. For I am currently creating something incredible.
Hold on. This game takes place 1,000 years before Lunar 1. How long? What's the incredible creation that's created in Lunar 1? A flying machine. Wow. An incredible creation that'll let me fly from one place to another. A flying machine. Boy, technology surely took a hit after this, didn't it? Huh. Oh man, a big part of me wants to go back in and like, you know what, we'll just save it. Cause like I want to go back in and get all those blue chests. But at the same time I don't. I know the game is gonna be mean, so we'll see what happens here. Okay, now I know the old guy is crazy. This heap of junk is never gonna fly. Hey, don't be so sure. I like the design anyway. I don't really care if it flies or not, because it won't. Because I won't. Sorry, but I don't like heights.
There you go, surprised, shocked, amazing, amazed. I mean, no, don't strain your vocal cords. I know, you're too surprised to even speak. So, same thing happened to me when I had the idea. So where exactly is this?
Where exactly is this going?
Of course. Look here. This is called levitation stone. It's going to be the power source for the airship.
Hold on, a stone that can fly?
That's right. We copied it from Final Fantasy I, a game made 20 years before this one. But I can tell you're shocked and surprised. This is not an ordinary stone after all. It's a levitation stone, that's why.
So, let's see some flying.
Well, you see, the thing is, yes, that is the problem. The crux of the matter. Levitation stones only work in pairs. You need two of them to tango, as it were, or even rumba. The awesome power to float is created by the resistance between a pair of stones, you see.
So where's the other one?
Well said, sharp you are. One might be found in Negri Ocean Lab. That's the place, so...
You want us to go and get it for you, right?
I see, you're smart. That's just what I want. Yes, how'd you know?
It's hardly airship science.
You've got that right. Well, then off you go. Run along the levitation stone from Negri Ocean Lab. You got it?
Where's that? Rod Bear coming in with 33 months of Prime Action. Thank you very much. Where's Negri Ocean Lab? Just gonna leave me high and dry on that one, huh? Alright, well, we can at least, like, clear through to get all the treasures, right? No harm in that. Means I don't have to do it later on. I mean, it's also possible that I access the lab through this dungeon, so who frickin' knows, right? Okay, well, the blue chest is in this map, but...
But how do I get to it? Crack open the cartridge and then burn it.
Did I figure out a way to skip XP finally? Boner bird. It's a boner bird. Oh yeah, Flora's caught up too. Very nice. Why is this the best RPG ever? Cat girls. La, na, na, na. Uh-oh. They can break gear. Of course they have a boatload of HP. Gotta give all the opportunities to break your gear. Ah, shit. I don't have MP. At least it was only a battle with a few enemies. Pretty easily managed. Alright, we gotta find a way into that little area. Oh, found it. Yeah, 1 second, hold your horses. Alright, now you can die. Jeez, so quick to die, you know? I have this fear that like later on into the game, Angel Tier, boo, that's like 300 freaking credits. Come on, man, or silver or whatever. I have this fear that like later on in the game, the enemies are gonna be super, super hard, long to kill and everything, and like the best treasures in the game are gonna be behind like exceptionally long battles. And it'll basically render the whole concept of getting the blue chests worthless. You know, the good thing about this room, these rooms, is they're very small, so it's really easy to tell whether or not there's a blue chest in them and whether or not I can just ignore them. There are a lot of enemies to be dodging, though. Blue chest. What? You're not dead? I'm getting a little hungry again. A little peckish. You know what'd be nice? Is if Flora had some kind of attack magic I could use. That'd be the life. Having 3 useful characters. Wow. That'd be cool, huh? Can you imagine? Having all of your party members be useful? Whoa. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Those are 4 enemies that can break gear. That's 0 enemies that can break gear now. Don't want to fight you yet. I need MP. Alright, now you can die. How far? We got all 4 dragons, and now we're in some inventor tower. We gotta go to, like, the sea lab or whatever to get a levy stone. I mean, levitation stone, which is totally, definitely not the levy stone from FF1. It's a totally different, unique item that is in no way, shape, or form the same as the levy stone. You know, oh shit! I'm 1 MP shy of doing another spell and I went into the battle. Oh god. Oh yeah, you're right. You know, the Levy Stone's in the ice cave, not the sea lab. You're right. My mistake. Gosh, I'm such a noob. Well, it wasn't Twitch that decided that. It was more like Sony and Universal. It actually has zero to do with Twitch other than the fact that they won't get Universal licensing for their streamers. Champions uniform. That actually might be for me. It's for her. Strong against water. Okay, well, we already did that, so... I think that's where we came from. Yeah. I'd imagine a suitcase lock can't be like that sturdy. If you don't care about the suitcase, you could always just snap the lock. Or just cut into the suitcase. Wait, is this the entrance again? For real? Are you serious? The dungeon part of this game is like completely optional, or maybe there's another path that I haven't taken. See, this should be ground level, but it's not. That's just a box, right? Yeah. Oh, hi, Ellie. Oh boy. Well, there is completely no reason to do any of this in here. It's all entirely optional. I guess blue chests, you know, whatever. Like, what? They're still very useful. Unless, like, this is the way. No, it's a dead end. Yeah, there's nothing. Well, what about the C Lab? Where's that at? I guess go back to town and talk to random NPCs again. Game sure as hell isn't gonna give me any direction. Has it gotten any better? No, but it has gotten worse. So there's that. It actually has gotten better, but only because I have OP strategies that just let me like blast through enemies really fast. From like a potential suffering perspective, yeah, but the designs have still gotten worse. Yeah, it's just a top layer. That's all it is. It's just a layer over the top with a very half-second animation play, a short half-second animation playing. It's really bad. GTA Remaster Raid. Oh man. I bet they thought they were so clever when they thought up this line. They're like, well, this is just normal to us. It's not nature. It's just normal. And it's like, no, nature just means the natural world, you fucking moron. But I bet they thought they were so clever, like, oh, they would only perceive that as normal. Maybe if they said that the nature was strange, yeah, okay. We've been all up. The only thing I can think of is the sea lab is like on one of these islands or something. Because we've been here. Oh, hold on. There's this. Now he wants the Leviathan Stone. Cureless is a little odd, too, isn't he? Afraid I won't be able to believe the stone can make anything fly until I see it with my own eyes. Flora, you must really be scared of the thought of flying. Were you still going, aren't we? To this Nagri Ocean Lab place, or wherever it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? It still doesn't tell you where to go with this. Yep, we're going to C Lab. Not to be confused with D Lab. I went there once. It was definitely an interesting visit, to say the least. looking for alternative exits that might, like, list the place on the map. Oh, have I gone through this one? Yes. Well, it wasn't this way. A player guild? I mean, I have a FedEx job. Oh, you mean like an actual player guide? Usually they only make player guides for games they expect to sell. So it depends on if they actually thought this game was going to sell. I don't use guides anyway. If I can't figure out where to go, then I suffer! Yay. Guess we talk to everybody in this town now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Lunar 1 and Lunar 2 are both well loved and respected by the communities. So I mean, they could have thought that this was like going to sell because, oh hey, you know, it's Lunar. I bought it. I got suckered into it. We've got big bells and she's got big bells, but he's got the biggest bells of them all. Yo, Meadows, what's up? Oh, I've been doing all right. Yeah. Got that Final Fantasy Fiesta starting up in a week, and I'm playing a terrible game, so it'll be brilliant. After playing such a terrible game for so long. Hope you're doing well as well. There's some really unique stuff like in FF6 we're only allowed to equip a single Esper ever, and then it's locked in as soon as we gain stats or anything with it. Yeah, FF6. It's the newest release. Yes. 6. A couple other really unique ones that I'm really interested in. Hey, Crazen coming in with the hot raid. What's going on? Have you played this yet? Have you? Have you? Have you played this game? Oh, it's a doozy. Right up there with Ephemeral Fantasia and Shining Force Neo. And the 67-month resub. Thank you. How you doing? How was your stream? How's everything going? You don't think it finished? You got soft locked in a dungeon or something. I could kind of see that. I could see that a little bit. The game is definitely awful. It's horrible. It's wretched. It's terrible. It's abysmal. Oh, what's this? What the? How am I supposed to know to go here? Oh. Good God, this game is horrible. It really is bad. You know, thankfully with this game, with the lack, it's like it got about the same level of direction as Ephemeral Fantasia does. So there's only still a finite number of things you could do. So it's not as bad in that regard, but my God, does this game just embody like all of the horrible game mechanics you could ever imagine and then some. It is remarkable how innovative they were in developing new and exciting, terrible mechanics. But if you haven't finished this, that means it's up for grabs on the Grand JRPG Tour. For those of you that don't know, Crayson does this thing called the Grand JRPG Tour. Go follow him. He plays all the RPGs. And the best thing is that you get to vote them in. So, you know. Ni no Kuni, though, that's a game that I really enjoyed. Ni no Kuni was good. I liked it. It definitely has its flaws, but it's really pretty, and that whole vibe from the Miyazaki stuff is really cool. Okay, do I open doors by killing monsters then? No blue chests. Oh, that poison does hurt you. Oh my God. There's so many enemies in here. Astonish Us story, never heard of it. So yeah, welcome in everybody from Crazen Stream. If you don't know me, I'm BGG or Background Guy 02, and I play lots of RPGs and Final Fantasy and all sorts of stuff, and I normally don't stream this late, but I'm going late so that I can try and beat this game because, actually, no, it's only 8:20. We're good. We're going late, though. We're going a couple hours late. Because, glasses, huh? In a week, we're doing this big event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we go through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, no running away, all sorts of different challenges and things. Does nothing but protect the face, but does it well. Did they try to do the goggles do nothing, but then they actually do something? But then the flavor text is like, haha, they don't do anything, except they actually do protect you. Yeah, they do something. Like, they couldn't even commit to the bit. But they're not even goggles, they're glasses. Also, glasses do not protect the face. If you get punched in your glasses and they shatter into your eyeball, you go blind. It's not that, Vazrel. I just like to clean up what I'm doing, you know? I just like to finish my current projects before I go into a 2-month-long project. I just want to be done with stuff. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to fight all these battles and there's gonna be no blue chest in this room. F. But yeah, this game definitely is a close competitor to Ephemeral Fantasia and what's that? Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter? God. Although you're not really gonna notice the bad mechanics right now because I have devised ways to get through battles very quickly and easily. Gauss's necklace? Recovers HP each turn and protects against paralysis. Hey, nice. Am I saying Shining Force Neo is better than this? Hard to say. It really is hard to say, to be honest. We're here to kill Gaius. Gauss. Gaius. How are you supposed to pronounce that? Yeah, in case you're wondering, Paul, it's sitting on my chair. Sorry, I was waiting for my MP to regen. Oh, I just walked right on underneath that. Did they, like, give up on the blue chest mechanic with this dungeon, or what? Oh, no way. Now go crawl all the way back through the dungeon to go to the locked door, and then you'll get a switch in there where you gotta crawl all the way back through again to get to the other locked door. Hey, a blue chest. By the way, I just like to say that the shit falling from the ceiling mechanic It's really bad. It doesn't just like, okay, there's a certain points where things fall down and then it stops. It just constantly, like, how much roof can actually be falling just when I'm walking through the room, you know? So these blue chests in these rooms, okay, so every time you sprint on the field, you lose HP. That's huge bad mechanic number one, right? Okay? Well, a lot of these rooms have these things that are blue chests. Normally the field that you're in is very large, so there's a lot of like ground to cover. But you have this like timed challenge to defeat all the enemies on the field, and if you do, the blue chest becomes accessible. And it usually has like gameplay defining things like weapon and armor upgrades. By the way, getting money in this game to actually go shopping is nigh impossible. Don't even bother trying. Just do the blue chests. So you have this limited time, so you're sprinting around the field, losing HP as you go, trying to get all the enemies dead. You know, it just like everything compiles off of this. If you run, you lose HP mechanic, and it's just, it is something else. It's also kind of ugly. Oh look, there weren't enough enemies in the room to actually fulfill. Oh god. I walked slightly over to the side and came back and they were spawned. Oh my god. I thought I had to leave the room and come back. That was what I was gonna make a joke about, but never mind. Something even way more silly happened. Ah, shit, I didn't give myself enough time to regenerate MP. I know people today that still use their hairstyles from back then, because they don't know anything else. Oh, okay, well. So one of the bad mechanics happened, and that is enemies can permanently destroy your equipment randomly. No repair options. No whoopsie, you get it back later. Nope. Permanently gone. And remember what I said about money in this game. So when you lose a piece of equipment, like, you are boned. That is not coming back unless you want to spend, hours upon hours grinding items to go do FedEx quests, to go do all sorts of other bullshit so that you can get a little bit of money. I had spiky hair, but not because of DBZ. That was just the style at the time. Oh, I type up my bad game design lists. It's a long list, though, I assure you. How many keyboards? 12. Am I regenning? Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. I lost a little bit of progress there, like 3 battles. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, though. And this is why you should save after every encounter, because you never know which one is gonna pop one of your pieces of gear and then GG, you're done. Yeah, it's like that Persona spinoff. What's it called? SMT or something like that? SMTV. Where randomly you die. No, shit. Oh, crap, I didn't do my AoE. Oh, well. I mean, I did John's, but I didn't do Gabby's. Clearly not that big of a deal. Is that a slime controlling a metallic whale? Like an art, like a little toy car. Something. I don't know what I was seeing there. Paladin suit. Yeah, you don't get to be a dragon warrior or a dragon master in this. You just turn into a paladin eventually. Covers HP every turn. I don't know about you, but I kind of love how fast everything is falling from the ceiling. Like, like it's so obnoxiously, absurdly unrealistic that that kind of thing can be happening all the time in this place. Like, it would be rubble, you know? But it's just like, it's just going, man. It's just all the time. Spent so long doing really good avoiding the enemies, and then it's like I get all the encounters anyway. It's like legit pointless to fight anything unless you're going for the blue chests. Because you don't get items. Oh yeah, you have to choose between weapons or items and XP. You either get items or you get XP. And the items are like collectible type things that you need for delivery quests that you do to get money. And the amount of items that you get is very low compared to what you need for the delivery quest. It's great. It's a fantastically terrible design. Well, this is really just like a seesaw, isn't it? Go to the left to hit a switch, to go to the right, to go to the left, to go to the right, to go to the left, to go to the right. Ah, it's this brilliant sound from the one dungeon. I'm so glad they brought it back. We all love this sound so much. This must be it, the levy stone. It's twice my size. I'm sure we'll easily be able to take it back. Well, it's floating. Okay, looks like we found it. Don't let me near it. I think I want to smash it. Flora, I'm sorry. Please, try to understand. We don't have time to walk to the frontier. Bruh, you literally cannot walk to the frontier. The bridge is out. Not to mention, you don't have time to walk to the frontier, but you got time for all this bullshit? If it really does allow us to fly, then we can go straight to Vile Castle and save Lucia. I know. Flora? I'm fine. Fine, okay? What? You think I'm scared of that airship or something? That says a lot about what you think of me, huh? I'm fine, I'm telling you. Not scared at all, okay? Flora, you're doing a good job of convincing me otherwise, but... Oh, Gabby, stop picking on me. Let's just go, okay? Flora, thank you. Got Leviathan Stone. Let's get the fuck out of here! Wait, hold on. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that, we didn't have time to walk to the frontier, okay? This is the frontier, we're supposed to be going here. We have time to go from here to here to here and back again, but we don't have enough time to just go right here, right? No, that doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, I thought we already established that it's a masterpiece. Wrong way. Pretty sure my hand is gonna be like Quagmire's arm by the time I'm done playing this game because of how much I have to like hold down these buttons when running and stuff. God, my fingers are just killing me. Can a negative score happen in a review? No.
Amazing, brilliant, fantastic. That's it, a Leviathan stone. Bless my bones, you truly are impressive, young'un. You did it. You really did it. I almost didn't dare dream. Now my dear XR45 Sakura will be completed.
Sakura.
You'll be able to fly as the sky wherever you please. Oh, yeah. I might live in this tower, yeah, but I have ears and they still hear things. So what's this I hear about you fighting for sake of the world and the sake of its people, huh? Impressive. I haven't talked to anybody in 15 years, but I just know the going-ons of things around the world, obviously. I talk to the birds, yes. The birds tell me all sorts of secrets, of course. If my dear XR45 Sakura can help you out, well, it would be my pleasure to offer airborne services. The frontier or wherever else you want to go, you can fly straight there now. Pretty cool for an old fool, huh? Off you go then. To save the world, why don't you?
Is it actually going to let me start selecting things on the field now wherever I want to go instead of having to go through every single dungeon manually every time I want to go anywhere in the world? Of course, it's not going to actually ask that I go anywhere anymore because, well, now that I can select everything, what's the point of actually making me go through that stuff anymore? So, can't make me do that. Thank you, both of you. I'm gonna use this to fly and save Lucia now. Is he gonna do the whole stupid you guys can't come along thing again? Please don't do that. It was stupid the first time. It's gonna be stupid again. Please don't. For the love of fucking God. I can't believe he's actually gonna do it again. However, there's no guarantee that I'll make it back, Flora. Look at this thing, it could easily just fall apart in the air. So I've decided I'm going to... John, you dunce. This act is getting old. How many times are you going to try and ditch us? I'm going with you. Full stop, no arguments. Lucia's special to me too, I met her for like 5 minutes, okay? So we grew really attached during that time when I knew her for like 5 minutes, okay? We developed a great attachment during that 5 minutes. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 299 bits. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, right, Obsidian? The Blue Dragon's wisdom. Listen to your friends. Anyway, fuck you, friends. My God, this game is immensely dumb. I've played some dumb stories and dumb games and bad dialogue and bad mechanics, man, but as far as story goes, this one takes the cake. It is awful. It is really friggin' bad. She was my first. Whoa. She was your first, huh? My first friend and my first two comrade, which is not true at all, not even a little bit, not even close. That's nothing. That is absolutely, completely, systemically false. Just completely untrue. You think I want to lose her? I want to save her just as much as you do. She's been a warrior for a long, long time. She knew her for all of 5 minutes. There was no, camaraderie between them. Nothing. No character interaction or growth or anything. Nothing. Girl on the right, Flora, never even met her at all. It's not worse than Shining Force Neo? I think it is. I think the story is worse than Shining Force Neo. At least with Shining Force Neo, there were some things that actually kind of were building up. This is it's super rushed, barely any dialogue, and none of it is actually accurate dialogue to the going on of the story. It's also very, very, very contrived bullshit. You think I want to lose her? I want to save her just as much as you. Gabby. Don't count me out either, okay? If it looks like it's going to break up, I'll hold it together with my teeth. I'm fine, let's go. Flora, thank you. Well, John, do you really finally understand now? So stop this time-wasting nonsense and let's get airborne. Gabby's right. Both of you, thank you. Wow, I can't believe we're having this conversation. I've never seen this dialogue in any kind of game ever, especially bad ones. The whole thank you for doing the normal thing that you're going to do anyway. No, I don't think you guys realize what's going on here. This is the airship theme. I finally got an airship. I finally got an airship, y'all. And it's just the normal this normal map navigation. They don't even give you an airship icon. Nothing has changed. You're just still the same short little GIF character on the field. But you got an airship theme now. And that's it. Oh my god. Oh man, that's fantastic. Oh boy. That is great. Airship theme. We're on an airship. We did it. Oh. You gotta make your own. Okay. So it's like a toy. You gotta make your own whooshing sound and stuff. Yeah, I don't want my money back. I want an apology. Dang. I don't think so. Why would you sabotage your own game? Like maybe someone in the development specifically might have tried to sabotage, but I don't think it was like a concerted effort, you know? Oh, by the way, I have a prediction that brother guy is gonna be a bad guy, but he's gonna be all corrupted. He's not dead, but I'm gonna have to fight him because he's been like corrupted by him or something like that. Guarantee I'm gonna have to fight my bro, or not my bro, but what's her name's bro. By the way, every Lunar game has like 2 girls, 2 guys usually, right? Isn't that how it goes? You got 2 girls, 2 guys. Then you got a team of 5 with the Dragon Master. Like you got Jessica and Mia, and then you get Jean and whatever. In this one, they straight up were just like, guys, can't turn this into a sausage fest. Yeah, Lamina. And they just scrapped the dudes and just gave you your two waifus, and like that's it.
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Can't deny it. Thank you, Common Rider, for the $5.69 donation. Yeah. Did have Rufus for 5 minutes. But we also had Lucia, so I mean, you know. Yeah, everybody experiments in college. That's all that was. My favorite part was when Rufus offered to help me by taking me to the Vile Castle the first time. He's like, I will guide you there. And then the hero he straight up was like, no, I refuse. It's like straight up, I refuse. And then he turns to his hot sister, is like, you can take me there instead. He doesn't ask her, he's like, you take me. And it's like, there was no reason for that other than just to be like, to start the harem, you know? Just no reason. No plot reason anyway. Are we really just gonna be able to go right to him? No interruption? Maybe he's not gonna be at his throne and there'll be a door behind him that'll be like Castle Part 2 or something like that. Eat. Oh, great. It's Gideon again. Whoa, that is one ugly creature. Eat. Rufus, I shall avenge you. Sean, that sword. Yeah, Rufus's blade. I've been keeping it for this very day. Gideon, eat this. What? Pain. Straight through him. Eat. You can't be. It's in his brain, dude. He's still coming. Oh, he just took it out. I don't believe it. But he must be hurt badly, right? I mean, he ripped the sword from his own body. What shall we do, Jean? Now Gideon is using Rufus's sword. Rufus, lend me strength. Please, the strength to defeat my enemy. Sean, I'm here too. Don't forget me. Revenge. That's it. Revenge. Because Rufus meant so much to the cause after all. I mean, he was like, remember that time when Rufus was like, oh, hey, I'm going to join your party, and then he left my party right afterwards? Wow. That was, quite a time. Oh, I lost my Insector card. That sucks. Meh. It's a sword, okay, which is way scarier than just a stick. Which one was the Insector? I think it was my attack up one. Yeah, I'll have to go get another one. Ow. Oh, that's not good. So I don't get my my hit card out. Oh, maybe I don't really need it. Yeah. Yeah, if you're still in there, Rufus, if you're still in his belly, buddy, knock 3 times. Damn, she hit pretty hard now. Counter type final and angel ring. Sweet. Wait, counter-type final suggests, like, that's the end, right? Yeah. Angel Ring probably auto-res. But only once, yeah. I like how there's no dialogue after. We finally avenged Rufus. Finally avenged Rufus, all in quotes, right? And nothing afterwards, like, Rufus, you can rest in peace, or nothing. 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 Nada. Not a damn thing. It's like, oh, cool. Alright. Alright, let's save it. What was it? Counter-type final, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in the counter-attack thingies, but maybe well, it's not that
You
much.
need a spanking.
It's just like I have to dodge in order for it to work, but I mean, I'll use it. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $2.69 donation. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a door beyond this. Okay, so we saved it. If there's another dungeon up here, I'll have to equip my Chamber of Rebirth. I have to equip my Chamber of Rebirth. What? All right. It's the castle in the sand or whatever. It's Kuja's castle. Three enemies that can break equipment, by the way. You're not dead? Ba-na-na-na. Okay. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? It's a dead end. Are you kidding me? Maybe I'm gonna kill everything or something. Oh god, can you imagine? Alright, I'll be right back while this battle goes on. Yeah, but we're gonna do 10. How about that? Coconut's got his face smashed against the thing that he's sleeping on, and he's just like looking at me like, "You have awoken me. How dare you?" Alright. I also need to use the bathroom, so. Kitties, you are making this much harder for me than it needs to be. No! Oh my god, cats! Yeah. I just... Dang it. I just went to go to the bathroom, but... Of course, Coconut took that opportunity to take my chair. So when I pick him up, it's like he's dragging everywhere and then knocking my DS down, and I got Coconut hanging out of one arm. I got my foot holding my DS against the ottoman and like a plate of food in my other hand, just like juggling all these things. Oh, you can't save. Okay, so yeah, I'm guessing you gotta kill everything in here before you can move on. Apparently you can even get to level 51. Trying to get a little food in me, you know. I didn't think it was the cap. I thought it was a soft cap, like an artificial cap for the area that you were in. You know? That's what I thought it was. So what that means, Arian, is that as soon as you gain a stat or learn a spell from an Esper, that Esper is locked to that character forever, and you can never, like, pretend it's equipped forever. So you can't remove it, you can't put it on another character. They are bound forever. So you can't learn multiple Espers on one character, and you can't use another Esper on another character. I just know that I know you're playing it right now, so I just want to make sure that you were fully aware of the mechanic. Hey, you want to know something fun? You want to know something fun? I can't save it. So if I get my equipment destroyed, I gotta do this whole room all over again. How cool is that? Oh, thanks, Ariane. I know I could count on you for support. Gunarm Dine coming in with the raid. Thank you very much for the support. How's it going? Here, have a cat. Good street value, what's that about? If you're talking about this game definitely does not have good value. Good meme value. Good education value on how to never make a game ever in your entire life. Okay, so that was right. Kill all the monsters. We found Rufus! Found Rufus! What? What the hell? Probably a little used and rotten, but you know, he's there. Slightly used Rufus. Look at the bottom screen. It's hard to see because they put the item get message in a really stupid position. But yeah, I just got Rufus. He's right there. Now, what it probably is, it's a card, would be my guess. But, like, it's just really weird because we were just talking about how he's dead and we want to avenge him and everything, and, you know, there he is. This is the collection card. We can't even use them. The card mechanic is just... It's not even a mechanic. It's just there for no reason at all. So, Dine, what were you up to today? What were you playing? I imagine good video games. Now we gotta go do the 4 MacGuffins of Destiny so that we can light our way to the Palace of Doom or whatever. Let's save it, because we're likely gonna have to do similar things in the next room. And... And we'll wait for our MP to regen before we get on a timer. Played 2 SMZ3 seeds. Oh, nice. Very cool. I haven't done that yet, even though I really want to. I love Super Metroid, but I'm just not super great at it. Blue Reflection 2. . 2  2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 I've heard mixed things about that game. I don't know if it's like a comfy anime game or if it's like borderline porn. I don't know because like the rating and like the what I've heard are mixed. Like the rating on Steam says nudity and adult content. But the people I've talked to are just like, yeah, it's a nice little comfy RPG. Kind of like Atelier. I mean, it's made by the same people that make Atelier. Oh, then I assume you completed it then, right, Arian? You ate 12 copies, 7 copies in 14 seconds? That scared me. Sorry. No, not cereal. Lunch meat. I'm just eating it with a fork so I don't get my hands dirty. Turkey, hard salami, and Swiss cheese. I'm so glad all these battles have enemies that can destroy my gear. Can't wait to just like actually try to get in here and all my gear gets destroyed. Honestly, he really is. Thank you for keeping those up to date, by the way. I didn't even ask him, he just did. What a frickin' champ. But yeah, sorry I'm eating. I just wanted to, you know, get a little pick me up for the late stream that we're doing. I only apologize not for eating into the mic, but because I can't fast forward while I'm eating, so the game's gonna go a little longer. Is it Psycho Sheep? I thought it was recent. No, you didn't have to. I was fine. Now I feel guilty. I love you. I was really hungry. I was really feeling like low energy. And I asked if I could have a couple of her nut-free cookies. Just for some sugar, you know, little bit of a boost. And she was like, oh, you know, I don't have very many left or something. And I was like, that's fine, no big deal. And then like just now she comes in and brings me a couple and it's like, I was fine. Now I feel guilty. She's the sweetest. Waiting for MP to regen. It doesn't regen normally. I used an item that causes regen up to 30 MP. So I'm just waiting for that to finish. So, spirits, if you're still around, the reason I'm such high level, once I figured out the flow of the game, I just left experience on the entire time. And all I did was go for the blue chests and then avoid every other encounter. So I never did another GAT Express quest at all. My money stayed the exact same except for when I've gotten a chest. And I just go for the blue chests for the equipment, and then that's kept me sustained this whole time. But like, I certainly didn't grind. The fact that just blue chests could give me that high is kind of crazy. Oh, good. Got Althena. Oh, good. We got Rufus. We got Althena. We can leave. Done deal. We did it. Nothing else in here of particular value. Yep, she was just hanging out in the box the whole time. Oh, I don't think I saved it. Oh, I did. Cupcake Coon all alone in this world. I'm kind of surprised the battle formations are so limited here. Usually battles are like 18 enemies strong. There we go. Yeah, hologrammer, excuse you. It's not just some reused phrase like experience points. Ugh, how pedestrian, okay? It's Althena's conduct, which is way more important. It's showing how much, you know, I care about the goddess Althena. Clearly you don't. Okay, so we got that covered right away. He can just walk on water. He just ignores game physics and barriers and walls and stuff. Oh, there's another room cleared. Who do we get now? Oh, we get Ignatius too. We found him. He was also in a box. I don't know why, but every time I get these people in boxes, all I can think of is, Mom, Tom Cruise will come out of the closet. Just waiting for that sweet, sweet MP regen. I won't do that, Trance. Look, South Park is great and all, but they're, like, pretty damn offensive. And, I mean, for the sake of, you know, the way they frame it, it's, you know, more or less understandable, but, like, it's still not something I'll ever play on stream. There's just way too much going on there. I don't have the mental fortitude to explain all of that shit. I'm fine with South Park. That's not the problem. It's about broadcasting it. I want something in my RPGs that's more than just attack and be attacked and attack and be attacked, you know? So I'd rather there be quick time, you know, or not quick time, but I mean, the reaction, you know, abilities like Mario RPG or whatever it is you say, than nothing, you know? So, I mean, it depends. I get the feeling that a piece of my gear is gonna break in this battle. It's the vibe I got. It's gonna happen. I can feel it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Well, I got no more regen cards, so at this point I gotta start using items. No, that's totally understandable. It really depends on the game because the monotony of it, where you're constantly having to do the inputs every single time, can absolutely get wearing on you, for sure. I totally get that. It's like, it comes to a point where you're just like, I don't want to press the buttons anymore, I just want to go. These guys can break my gear. I really hate how you can't save it in these little rooms, but I understand the game's preventing you from soft locking it or whatever, but still. Especially with, like, it'd be fine if it wasn't for the fact that there are so many enemies that break equipment in here, and so it's just like the entire time you're in here, you're just kind of like hoping and praying that you don't get that happening to you, you know? So the two ghosty thingies can break equipment, and they all have the most HP every time. They're always high HP. But the ones with the high HP are the ones that can break the equipment, rather. All right, good. We actually made it out of all 4 of those rooms without breaking equipment. That's surprising. Minimal resources expended as well. And Gideon 3, apparently. Alright, cool. So, why am I getting these cards? I don't want the cards. The cards do nothing for me. Alright, now that I did all 4 rooms, do I get to go on? What is this place? Could it be the Chamber of Rebirth? The Chamber. Lucia. Not very... Not over yet. What? We killed him! That's some kind of joke, right? I don't think so. It all feels a little too real to me. Watch out, you two. He looks different from before. Die. Well, here he comes. We can't avoid it, so let's finish him once and for all. Yeah, they're not like...
Despo will kill you all, just like a final boss would do.
I don't think so, Iwa. Thank you for the $4 donation. They're almost like bromides, in which they do have a picture associated with them. It's just their normal sprite, though. So it's like, I think they almost were trying to be like bromide in that regard. Like, oh, they're a trading card instead, hey, you know? But no, there's no unique art for it, so it's just trash. Do I not have the regen one anymore? There we go. I don't have the increased attack one anymore, so I'm going to have to manually do it with a buff. Oh, I don't have my... ring equipped. By the way, the menus are just that slow. It's not me navigating them slowly. They load for a long time before you can actually do anything. Oh, ow. Holy shit. Man, if I didn't have defense up, that would have just straight up nuked her from full. Well, I don't know what other crazy... Oh, I get that. I guess the regen is pretty much fine. I don't need to heal. I was going to say I need to heal just in case, but nah, I'm good. Regen's keeping me going. Were there ever enemies like this in Lunar 1 or 2? Like not humanoid, but like, you know, bioorganism enemies that's part of the Vile Tribe? I also remember the Vile Tribe just kind of being more like deformed humanoids, you know? They weren't actually like big monsters. They're just like made up shit that's just more retconning of the actual Lunar universe, basically. Later, nerd. Another angel ring. Why are we standing on that platform? Why would it's a rebirth chamber? Not okay. Whatever. Fine. Hey, I'll take a full restore though. That's good. Finally, a little bit of kindness shown to the player. Just kidding. Can't save. Ignatius, where are you? Show yourself! Oh, no way. Is he still coming? No way. You gotta be kidding me. Kill. I can't believe this guy. Just how many times do we have to fight him? Dude, at this point, it almost feels like he's the last boss. Like, how many forms is he gonna have? It's like such a final boss thing. The final boss is the one with all the forms, not you. Get out of here. He's so ugly, too. I just want to run away. So the one thing for it. Don't stop hitting until you're sure, until you are sure he's dead. Wait. He's smaller on the field and he's much, much, much larger in the battle. And then we get this special music?
Desco will kill you.
Why do we
all,
have special
just like
music?
A final boss would do.
What? Thank you, Weewa, for the $4 donation again. Nah, we ain't gonna die. Trick of perspective. Ah, okay. I think I'll toss a heal on John just because Flora doesn't really do too much anyway, and I don't know, if he keeps getting focused, then he will eventually start losing. Not to mention, I don't know what he has up his sleeve. I should probably speed up, though, because I need to make sure that I go first, and I think that's important. Thinking about how I almost died on the last fight, so... Well, I didn't almost die, I almost lost Flora, to be more accurate. Oh, ouchie. What? Oh, it's not how to get ahead in life. He turned into a blitz ball. Show me how to blitz. What? Okay, maybe that's the mechanic. Is like the damage that you get when he's a pinball. You gotta like burn him or something. That's a hell of a trick to just like, you know, lose your entire body and then regrow it instantaneously. Pow, pow, pow! Pow, pow, pow! This might be the first boss in the game with an actual mechanic to it other than just like, I do damage to you and you do damage to me. Oh, nice crit. Boy, it's definitely lasting longer than any other boss, that's for sure. But he's about so far he's about as much of a threat as the first enemy, not even the first boss that I fought. Although finding that ring that reduces magic cost to 1/3 of the original cost is probably helping me a lot because I don't have to actually worry about MP anymore. But I mean, I have a lot of those cards that like give full heals and stuff, so I could have just burned through those. Pow, pow, pow. Die already! Oh my god. The fact that you only get one round to do damage there means that he could technically go before you after all your turns and then you get 0 damage on him. Let's see if there's anything I can use here to bolster my stuff. Oh, luck. There we go. Two times. Oh. Oof. Hey, you must have done something. That would definitely have a negative impact. Okay, what is going on? Is there some kind of gimmick? Don't tell me that, but it feels like there's some kind of gimmick. Maybe I gotta use dragon magic or something on it. I got the magic equipped, so you know. Nope, wait, he stopped moving? Is he dead? No? Yes? No? Maybe it's just a bug with the animations? Okay. Can you imagine if you have to use dragon magic here, and if you just don't have the dragon magic ring equipped, then you just lose? Well, it wasn't that, but I did do a lot of damage to him. Okay. What the hell? Every other boss would have died like 5 times over before, in this amount of time and damage. I mean, the game just said, just keep hitting it until it stops moving, so, you know, we'll just keep hitting it until it stops moving. I wonder if my buffs have fallen off or not. I don't know how to tell, because like the damage seems fine. Seems like it's permanent. Oops. I mean, the dragon magic is more damage here, so I should still use it just to, because I do think that like this is like a burn phase of some kind, so like the damage you get on here is the actual damage to the boss or something. Hey, there we go. Sweet. I think it's just the head had as much HP as a normal boss, and that was that. Gabby, Flora, are you okay? Just about. Me too. Ignatius, come out. I know you're watching, Ignatius. Lucia! I'm right here. Ignatius. I should thank you, I suppose. Well, due to your kindly releasing the 4 dragons, I can finally achieve my goal. Lucia. Now let me introduce you. Reawaken, divine again, my Althena. Lucia, no, we're too late. Lucia, say something. I am Althena, the omnipotent ruler of this world. You foolish mortals who dare defile my sanctuary, begone. What are you saying, Lucia? It's me, John. You are not permitted to come any closer. Leave at once. If you do not, then you shall face my wrath. Lucia, what has he done to you? Don't you remember me, Lucia? John, it's no good. Now she is awakened again. She can't remember ever being Lucia. Just as when she was born as Lucia, she had no memories of being the goddess. No, I won't accept that. My Lucia, she isn't Althena. She's just Lucia. Oh, you poor thing. Why, I think there is a tear in my eye. Love is all-powerful, is it, or eternal? You fool. The only all-powerful, eternal thing in this world stands before you now. Althena herself. You're wrong. Love steals everything, don't you see? You may believe that you are giving that single-minded love of yours, but in truth you are stealing everything with it. See the truth. What? You think that I've been hurting Lucia? Face reality, whelp. How do you explain the fact that your precious Lucia is here, now reborn as the goddess Althena? Oh, Lucia, can't you remember? Please, remember why you choose to become Lucia. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, cool. And then he just stabs Gideon, or Gideon, Sephiroth. Yeah, stabs Sephiroth, and then boom, roll credits. Done. Well, this is very moving, but it all seems a little one-sided. She has moved on. Perhaps it is time we settled things between us, then. There cannot be two Dragon Masters in the world, after all. I am more than enough alone. Wait, what did he do? He just, like, clapped his hands? Well, hey, John, what are you doing? Lucia, look, here are the dragon rings I received for completing the trials of the dragons. Please give them back to the dragons. You can do that, right? Sean, if you give back those rings, what'll happen to your black magic? We're just about to fight Ignatius here. Don't you think it might be better to hold on to them? No, Flora, I don't. I don't want to be a Dragon Master. I just want to go back to Cirrus with Lucia. Oh, you poor fool. Your long journey has crippled your wits, I see. You have passed the dragon trials. Even if you give up the black magic now, that will not change anything. You are a Dragon Master. Ignatius, if you want to kill me, do it. I'm not about to run or hide. John, are you serious? You can't fight Ignatius unarmed. You push me further than I can take, whelp. Very well. Another taste of my power for you. John! Stay back, don't worry. I'm fine. Now to finally run you through, or have you had enough? Well, I'm not about to stop. Meet your end. Ignatius, you still don't get it, do you? We can't solve this by fighting. My God, that is like the cherry on top. John has literally solved every single one of his problems by resorting to violence first. He doesn't ask questions, he doesn't think, he's just like, all right, we gotta fight now. Like, literally every single step of the way. And then, then like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, is like, no, fighting isn't the answer. Haven't you learned anything, Ignatius? Gosh. Like, I can go from 0 to hero in 2.5 seconds. I may defeat you, or you can defeat me. It does not matter. One of us will end up defeated. Oh, are you sure about that? Hold on a second. If two people fight to the death, one of you will be defeated. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Let me check my math here. Carry the 3. Yeah. You know what? Holy crap. I think I think you might be right. With an S. That is what matters. We are only strengthening the circle of hatred. Ignatius, wake up to the truth. What nonsense is this? I have become all powerful. Indeed, I am a god. Goddess Athena herself is within my power. What have I to fear now? Nothing. And yet you still fear something, don't you? Not me, yourself. You feel yourself. Oh, well, I mean, you fear yourself. How dare you? Are you finished, whelp? That's like the 18th time I've said whelp, by the way. John, look out! No! Oh, of course. She could have just pushed him, but it's like, nah, I'm gonna run in front instead. Lucia! Lucia, please say something. I know you're the all-powerful goddess, so a little fireball couldn't possibly have killed you. So, I'm definitely worried about you dying here. I am Athena, the goddess Athena. Are you a robot? I'm pretty sure you're a robot. You know what? This isn't Lucia. Wrap it up. It's a robot. Sorry, my bad, Ignatius. Anyway, we'll be going now. Lucia, are you okay? Oh, please be okay. Athena, curse you. Are you willing to go so far to stop my plans? John? Ignatius, I tried to reason with you, but this is it. This is unforgivable. Foolish Athena, how long it took me to bring you under my control, and now to lose that advantage like this? I did not think you capable of such foolishness. Ignatius. No matter, the same as a Dragon Master, this world only needs one all-powerful being, which looks like me on both counts. And you, whelp, all your talk of circles of hatred, it looks as though you are ready to fight me now. Ignatius, raise your sword, defend yourself. I'm gonna finish you. No, please, stop. Oh, Lucia, can you hear me? Please do not fight. Think about what you learned during the dragon's trials. Cannot you see? Cannot you see? Cannot you now see? Can you not now see? Cannot you now see? That simply defeating your opponent does not solve anything. Prove to me that you have learned this lesson. Why is that question mark really big? Yeah, you know, that's exactly what I was thinking, Spirits. The only thing that he learned in the Dragon Trials was to resort to violence first before anything else. But Lucia, I'm trying. Oh, but look what he's done to you. I can't find the strength to forgive him for that. The bravery to quell one's rage. You do not need to defeat him, whom you see as your enemy. Rather, you require the bravery to open your heart and forgive him. Lucia! Please, do not say that name. I already told you my name is Athena, you fucking idiot. I am no longer required. This world does not need me. Even though in 1,000 years I'll probably make that same decision. You know, I'll think it over. Probably need to spend some time. You know what? Probably maybe in 2,000 years, actually. Yeah, I'll probably need like 2,000 years to really actually think about that, now that I think about it. Well, what do you mean, goddess? Actually, what on Lunar 2 takes place like... Lunar 2 takes place like 100 years after Lunar 1, right? Or is it... So it's just 1,000 years that she'll have, because that's when she does the things. Okay, yeah. 1,000 years. But, I mean, it's... Okay, so Lunar 2 is 1,000 years after Lunar 1, and this is 1,000 years before. But she actually comes to that conclusion 1,000 years from now, not in Lunar 2. She already had come to that conclusion. Lucia is Lunar 2. Lucia's Lunar 2. Luna's Lunar 1. But the strength to forge the future, it must come not from a single all-powerful being, but from each one of you alive in the world today. What do you mean, Lucia? A being like me in charge of everything is not good for the people as a whole. This world should be ruled by all peoples together, ruled equally. The beastmen and humans and even the vile tribe must all live together, side by side. But we can't live without you. Oh, goddess, we need you. No, my child, you do not. Anyway, I'm gonna die now. Just kidding. I gotta live for another 1,080 years. Think of all you have learned, each of you already, in your own way, just as powerful as I ever could be. A single, all-powerful supreme being such as myself is no longer needed. It is my fate to fade away. Oh, please wait. Listen to me, Lucia. What are you gonna do? Where are you going? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Lucia, answer me. I love you, Lucia. Lucia. Oh no, John. Look, Ignatius has got Flora. A real tearjerker, I must admit. Now that Athena is gone, there is no reason for me to remain in the accursed frontier. What are you planning to do now? The ruler of this world, the all-powerful being to command all, that is I. All who oppose me face death. Well, what do you think? Will you kneel before your new god? Let Flora go. Silence! Stay where you are, then. If that is the way it is to be, I'll kill you all now. Starting with this pretty little thing right here. Well, now that Lucia's gone, I got two perfectly good waifus, okay? So just leave her alone and I'll go. I don't need Lucia now. I got these way hotter cat girls and boat girl, okay? Sean, forget about me. But I want two waifus! Oh, really? Big words. I thought I told you not to move. Why, you? Is there nothing you will do? Is there nothing you will stoop to? Ignatius? Question mark! Exclamation mark! What is this? Flora! What? No! Ignatius. What? It doesn't even show the scene, the ground crumbling. It just fade out, fade in, and now he's hanging. A scene missing. There. Oh, I scared Coconut away. I don't need your help, whelp. Release me. No, don't let go. Ignatius! Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! There's no more. Like, I refuse to be saved by you or any of that other bullshit. It's just gone. Oh man. Oh my god. That's fucking great, dude. I don't think there could have been a better way for that conflict to resolve there. Yeah, all-powerful being couldn't even grab a ledge and pull himself up or even hover. Oh man, RPG Check, thank you for the 714 bits. By the way, I'd just like to point out that we already determined that he can teleport because he teleported to the slab that he was on already. Yeah, exactly, Spirits. Right? Yeah, exactly. He already teleported to the platform and then he just falls. He's like, ah, shit. I only had one teleport cast today. Fuck. Ignatius! Sean? Low MP, yeah. Are you okay? Oh, Ignatius, I couldn't save him, and I really wanted to because we had such a connection, and we were such good friends, and now I'm sad because, I mean, Lucia being dead is alright, but Ignatius... With the release of Goddess Althena's power, this cathedral is rapidly becoming unsafe. We have to get out of here. Not the Cathedral of Althena, just Cathedral of Althena itself is going to collapse. Hey, John, can you hear me? I failed. In the end, who did I save? No one. Oh, Lucia. This is not the time. Gabby's right. Anyway, John, you protected us, didn't you? I'm still in one piece thanks to you. Flora, thank you, but I don't give a shit about you. Enough talk. We're getting out of here. I actually have to control it. Conveniently. No, still no saving. Is this your first visit to the continent of Kaldor? Yeah, I have heard countless stories of it, but I did not realize that was such a beautiful place. Yeah, it is certainly beautiful. Beautiful enough to play some blitzball. Yes, Titus, I agree. So, is this allowed, do you think, the rebirth of the goddess Althena as a human? It is not my place to say, but I can tell you this. This is not the first time that our goddess has been reborn in such a way. In fact, it'll happen again in 1,000 years. Quite amazing, re-releasing all of her magic power out into the world like that. Goddess Althena said it herself, that she is with us, inside us all. As we are inside her at all times. That is pretty hot. I dare say I agree with that way of thinking. Why does it feel like this is the end? This feels like the post-games. You know what? Happiness does not lie in control of an all-powerful, all-seeing being. I can only hope that from now on we shall all be better able to fight against the evil lurking inside us. What do these guys have to do with anything, by the way? Titus was like, hey, yeah, here's where the cave is. That's it. Like what is... What? Goddess Althena transformed herself in order to show us that? Yes, she is showing us the way by choosing to live among us as Lucia once more. She is the single beacon of light that has come back to us from the void. Come on, Titus, you slowpoke. Let's get going. Huh? Who the fuck is that? What the fuck? And so with the blue star looking on, our story has just begun? So was that the prologue? Carried by the wind on wings of hope. How dare you? Don't you fucking, how fucking dare you? Don't you say that, you piece of shit game. You don't deserve to say that. Fuck. It's in the opening credits song. Time moves forward. The time moves toward the future. For now, all is peaceful. But one day, the time for valor will return again. A day when an adventurer will become Dragon Master, spoiling the game. Oh, what? What? What's the end? What the fuck? Oh my god! that was actually the end. So no wonder he took so long to kill. That was actually the last boss. Holy crap, I've played some disappointing trash in my day, but that one might take the cake. What an absolute train wreck. What? What? This feels like I did say that. Oh my god.
Desco will kill you all, just like our final boss would do.
You could vote for something else because Chaos Wars won, so that's the end of the vote. It's a new game now. What a joke. Yeah, exactly, Iron Mog. Of all the things that it does, It's like it just pisses all over you. And then just to top it off, it takes a fat steaming dump of a disappointing ending. What an actual joke. Oh, it's disgusting. But don't go anywhere, because we will give a full review to the game just like everything else that we play in here. But good God. Wow. I just, oh.
And a horse wiener. A horse wiener? Now that's
Kamen Rider, go
dangerous.
over that Kingdom Hearts chain of memories. Oh boy. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 1,001, $11.11 donation. 2 more streams until Fiesta? Yeah. We'll see if, yeah, probably yes. It's looking like Friday, Sunday. It just depends on how much work I can get done. Because even though I'm taking tomorrow and the next day off for Thanksgiving, I don't know how much of my own work that I can get done. And if I can get a lot more work done, maybe I'll just do like a little bonus thing on Monday for funsies or something like that, you know, a non-viewer choice thing. So we'll see. It just depends. If I need more work, then I'll take Sunday off as well, you know. There's a lot of stuff that we still need to get done on the Fiesta front, and I'll probably try to be as available as I possibly can for everybody tomorrow. But I gotta do a lot of cleaning and preparation as well. Like we're making pumpkin pies, and that takes a lot of time. We gotta prep all the food. We gotta clean up the house top to bottom and everything. So that's it. There was like 20 people on the entire credits. What the hell? Really? Oh, man. Can you come over for Thanksgiving? Yeah, sure. Good. Just wow. I had wow. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna name off, before we get to the review, I'm gonna talk about my cons list right now and my pros list, okay? My pros list is save anywhere, but that's a Lunar staple, so no big deal. Enemies on screen instead of random encounters. Cool, all right. Battles have no depth, but at least there's auto battle. That's a pro. That's a pro. Battles have no depth, but at least there's auto battle. And fast forward. Fast forward, good, because boring. Here's the cons list. Holy shit, losing HP while walking? Why? No money except from jobs. Battle system seems bland. Spoiler, it was. MP cost? Question mark. Running equals scream into your mic. Arbitrary plot triggers. Cutscene literally just words, no portraits or expressions or anything, just a word on screen. You stop getting XP randomly and instead get items. That was the toggle, which I didn't even figure out until way later in the game. Like, what? I thought I had to be level 6 forever. No final confirmation in battle selection, so you just select your final action and it goes, yet it confirms whether or not you want to start a new game. Mission-based gameplay, but can only have one job at a time. Bad interface too. Only hold one job and also cancellation fee. What the fuck? Can accidentally turn off XP and not know why or how. Althena statue doesn't clear ailments. What's the point? Just clear the damn ailments, you know? Enemies can steal your equipped gear. Sorry. That's wrong. It's enemies can break your equipped gear. Wow. This game is a con, yeah. New party members start at level 1.
And a horse wiener.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now that's
Common Rider really wants that Chain of Memories in next. Thank you for the $11.11 donation. Thank you. And Horsewiener. Yeah, Horsewiener's not a con. That's a pro. If this was actually in the game, though. Let's see. Permanent loss of primary source of damage with the Curse of Equilibrium. Granted, it was short-lived, so fine. Enemies scale with level, lol. Obnoxious map navigation that forces you to go to each specific area to get to previously visited areas. And then you get the airship. It doesn't even, hold on. The airship just plays the airship music, and all you gotta do is select the final destination, and that's all. That's it. And what did I say? I said you were never gonna need to go to another area again, because why? Now that you got an airship, the game doesn't have a reason to force you to fucking go through every little location one at a time. It's just so wow, just wow. Solo segment, which started very stupidly. Enemy formations weren't even limited, so you had the full battle array of like 6 enemies versus just you, and then no actual ending. Wow, just all right. Let's move chat over so I can watch you guys laugh at this game's review. Oh yeah, you can't select target in battle. And airship in quotes. What am I going to do with the other 2 save files? Leave them empty. They don't deserve to be filled. Thank you, RBG Chick, for the 110 bits with a vote for Lunar the Silver Star. Ooh. The Sega CD version, of course, by the way. Alright, as you can see, Chaos Wars won with a pretty hefty lead. As we do, we're going to wipe the votes. Thank you very, 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 very much for all the support to get me to play this absolute train wreck of a game. And all the votes to get me to now play Chaos Wars. Oh boy. Chat poll in the chat poll is in the chat if you want to vote on what you think the game is, or in this case, vote what I think I'll rate the game. Vote now. Weewa, if you want to vote for something else, can you please let me know? Yeah, I'm gonna get yours as well. I will. Oh yeah, I already got Common Riders in here. Oops, it was 2222, and yours was Lunar Silver Star. So that's 1.23. Sorry, 1.1. Bayonetta. Ooh, nice. Chat. the poll was canceled. There's a new poll in chat. What's the score? 10 out of 10 or can't put a number on perfection? All right. Let's get music going. So, time for the very anticipated game review for Lunar Dragon Song. Yeah, I saw that the other one won it with a 1. Let's put that down now before we forget. I'll just put a 1. This was game 94, and 95 will be Chaos Wars. Good God. Oh my god. Okay, Parasite Eve 2 wasn't that bad. Kirby's Epic Yarn was alright. MS Saga was okay. Blue Dragon was alright. Jack 2 I thought was absolute trash. And Fragile Dreams, I wanted to love it so much more. But it just... Oh, man. It had so much potential. It was a shame. Shining Force Neo is definitely trash, though. Alright. Let's put that over here. There was a 1. A chat poll is up, though. An actual chat poll is up right now, if you want to actually vote for the game and what you think about it. This is like an actual legitimate chat poll. So please cast your vote on what you think the game is on a score of 1 to 10, and we'll get into it. So first off, rating system, all right? We rate on a 5 as average scale. The vast majority of games are average, okay? Like 60-70% of games fall into this area right over here from 4 to 6. It's just the way it is, you know? It's just the way it is. That's just... It's easier, it's very common to be average, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's very common to be an average artist or an average developer or an average story writer, because there's a lot of people, and on average, there's an average person, and most people circulate around that average area. Few people excel, and few people completely blunder, and that's all right. But like that goes with art as well, you know, and game development and all that. So it's very rare to find exceptional games, and it's very rare to find completely awful, terrible games. You speedrun this game, and the speedrun removes 90% of the trash. Thus, that's 9 out of 10. Yeah, flawless logic. I don't know, video. I'm going to rate it, and then we'll see if my score ends up being less or higher than Shining Force Neo, okay? So I can't say for sure until like I put my thoughts onto paper. All right. Visuals is more than just like the fidelity. Like some of the maps were great in this game, but no animations, you know? So it's more than just like how pretty one of the maps looked. It's all of the things, all of the maps, all of the animations, all the character portraits, like the ability animations, all that stuff comes together to create your visual score, okay? It's not just, wow, this one map looked good. Okay, reused assets. They used the model palace swaps all the time. Like there was like, what, 8 enemies in the entire game, just palace swaps after that. Audio is not just the music, but the sound effects too. The sound effects have a big impact on that. So sound effect and sound design and using, you know, the different left, right kind of thing, all that stuff. Voice acting, if there is any as well. Gameplay, this is as simple as just navigating the menus and the maps, as well as like walking around, battle, combat systems, all that stuff. Story is more than just the story, it's the writing as well. So like something with a bad story but great writing can definitely influence the score of the story. And design is like this is like intuitive design or objectively good or bad mechanics. Things like, I don't know, running and losing HP while running it's bad design, you know, and glitches and bugs as well are a part of that. The belching dungeon, I thought it was like diarrhea dungeon because you hear this sound like you just like unloaded a big spray of diarrhea. It's pretty gross. All right, what was chat vote? 1 to 2? Okay, and this is my personal enjoyment. I try to be as objective as possible here, but this is my subjective score, personal enjoyment. All right, let's get down to it. We finished it. Oh, God, that was actually shorter than I thought. I'm really happy for that. I was really, really worried about a 40 to 50 hour game. But I think what helped me finish it within a short amount of time, was the fact that I discovered to not even bother with the GAT Express jobs and only go for blue chests. Just go for blue chests and you're fine. The rest can go screw off. If I had been trying to do GAD's Express jobs to get the money I needed to buy gear, I would have taken 3-4 more days to beat this game, and I would have hated every second of it. I would have been like actually bothered by it. Oh, thank you, Arian. September 27, 2005. JRPG, barely. Okay. 3 weeks before shutting it. Oh my god, 2005 definitely wasn't a good game for game releases. Alright, let's talk about the visuals. Probably the greatest part about this entire game was the visuals. Let me just go over by saying the overworld map and the town maps were actually pretty nicely drawn with a lot of detail. They're all hand-drawn, not pre-rendered, but hand-drawn 2D backgrounds. They were kind of nice. But here's the problem. That's where it ends. Okay? That's where it ends. At that point, you now have these really, really janky looking battle scenes that like just feel like they're awkwardly stretched too high. And you have the field, which is bland as all hell, and then you got some kind of background. And you have the background dragging across the field because all they do is rotate the camera, but when they rotate the camera in the battle, they keep the background field the same. So it's still flat, but the field is turning, and it's just like sliding on the ground. Not to mention, there's almost no combat animations at all. There's a few sprites here and there with the attack animation for Jean or whatever, but all the spells basically look the same, and there's only one spell. There's, I mean, like as far as attack spells go, and they all just change the color. That's it. No actual spell effects almost at all. And the healing is very lame looking as well. It's just, my god. And then they reuse the same tile sets. Like, I think there's maybe 3 or 4 tile sets in the entire game. It's like desert, forest, castle, and then change the color of the castle, and then cave. And that's it. So there's nothing there. And they reuse all the sprites on the field constantly. They do palette swaps with monster designs. I think there's like maybe 8 monsters in the entire game, not counting bosses. And even some of the bosses were just palette swaps. And all the bosses were just like, yeah, fight 4 of these guys, and then that's the boss. What? So yeah, while one of the fields was okay, the rest of the game was like underwhelming at best. At best. At best. The fact that there's almost no versatility in like spell effects or abilities, you just get attack. So there's no spells at all. There's not even a caster in the game. So you get like your black magic on Jean, and they're just a different color of the same spell, and then you get the windstorm with Kitty Girl, and that's it. That's it. 5 spells, no, 2 spells, just a different element. Holy moly. You know, just there's so many cut corners with visuals. None of the maps actually made logical sense. The one bridge that looked like it was going down into the southwest on the map went down into the southeast. Oh yeah, you had the Thundercat sword on Rufus as well, yeah. So like even the map, even the actual like world map design doesn't match up with the dungeon map design. And there was even a point where like in the Holy Temple where you fight the 4 dudes, okay, so you go down this temple, so you think everything is going to be symmetrical, okay? You go down the center, you come across the altar where you got to put the 4 orbs. If you go to the right, you go down some stairs, and then there's a door to your left afterwards. So you go down to the right, and then you come south, and then there's a door to your left that goes down again underneath where the altar room would be, right? But when you go to the left and go down the stairs, the door isn't to the right, it's to the left as well, because all they did was copy paste the room, and they didn't even bother changing the door location to make that symmetrical cathedral like layout logically there. They just copy pasted the room and just made a door to the left again. No effort whatsoever given to the visuals other than the relatively decent pixel art on some of the maps, mostly the forest. And that rain? What the hell? Just, oh yeah, every monster that had a spell, I just realized this, it was the same spell animation, just a little twisty, and that's it. Every single monster spell was the exact same. Three. But well, I don't think I'm in a giving mood. I think that's accurate. I think that's a very honest score. A field with 1 and 10 in another. Gosh. I don't think so, no. Yeah, like I said, if you were to take like Jean's attack animation and the forest tile field design and you just ran with that, you would get like a good 6 or a 7 on visuals. But see, that's the thing, that's the trick. Is they show you something up front to be like, ooh, this is pretty, and then you don't even think about the rest of the bullshit and the cut corners and the laziness otherwise. You know? Audio. Okay, you know, I take it back. Visuals were not the best part about this game. The OST is actually not bad. It's actually got a pretty good battle theme. It's got pretty good town themes. It's got some pretty good field themes. There's not very many things. I think there's like maybe 15 tracks in the entire game, so it's not a huge OST, but the only thing that really bothered me about the music in this game was how many themes that they borrowed from Lunar 1 and then butchered. Like Galleon's theme, the dungeon theme. Like, how fucking dare they, first of all? You know? Because Lunar 1 is magical. And to steal those themes and then butcher them and then put them on the worst audio quality of your life, it's just like, man, way to ruin a good thing, you know? So, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, the rest of the tracks were actually pretty good. I think it's okay. I think you really can't fault the audio in this game other than the couple of the bad redone tracks, rather. But the sound effect design was okay. The punching, the one thing that really does bother me though is that every like physical attack had the same sound effect. So if you punch, same sound effect. If you kick, same sound effect. If you hit with a gun, same sound effect. If you hit with a sword, same sound effect. You know, just they're all the same sound effect. Menu sounds were just borrowed from Lunar otherwise, so I mean you can't really fault that other than, you know, like it makes sense. Same like Final Fantasy uses the same menu sounds as to kind of give that feel and impression of it being a Final Fantasy game without, you know, really just copy pasting the whole damn thing. The menu sounds are very minimal, so it doesn't really matter if you copy those from another game. You're just trying to give it an identity that says, hey, I'm Lunar, you know, and in this case, it's fine. They're good sound effects anyway. So, the sound effects were overall relatively limited and not very good. From a battle perspective, they're pretty much just like rehashed same sound effects, very lazily done, very, very haphazardly, but the OST was actually pretty good. And I would say the sound effects, like, they're fine-ish. They don't really hurt the score too much. And having a couple tracks is not that big of a deal. So the audio was actually pretty fine, and I was fine with it. So I would say, I mean, I was jamming along, so I'm gonna say a 5. I think it's just right along the median. You know, it does its job. It's there. Some of the tracks are alright, some of the tracks are not alright, and it just kind of ends up being right there. Gameplay. Auto battle and fast forward. And then when you get a dragon ring, you just AoE the ever-living fuck out of everything and fast forward. There is no depth to the gameplay whatsoever. It is the most boring, like, limited, shallow piece of garbage I have probably ever played from an RPG. There is zero depth. Zero. And then on top of that, you have really, really annoying mechanics like, you know, losing HP while running or the map navigation. Oh my god. What the hell? Why do they make you go through every single dungeon all over again? And it's like, it's fine if it's Lunar, like Lunar does that too. You can't go, if you want to get back, you gotta backtrack, right? Fine, but this is not Lunar. They make you do this Gad's Express shit, and then they make you run through every dungeon every single time you want to deliver a package, and then you get a receipt and you have to go all the way back. And if you want to get money, well, now you got to grind enemies relentlessly without getting XP. No. I mean, that's more of a game design thing, but it's still part of the gameplay. It's like, hey, I want money, so you got to go play the game to get money. And it's like, oh my God, what in the ever-living absolute fuck were you thinking when you designed this game and told players, yeah, you got to grind separately for all three different things, whether you want XP, grind for that. You want money, grind for that. You want items, grind for that. Specifically. You can't just grind for money, XP, and items, you know, I don't know, off the same dumb enemies, you know, like, heaven forbid, right? Start the score at 1, then lose 1 point for each word due to running. So every time I had to run, huh? Yeah, and then running, you had to scream into the mic, and I mean, I understand, you gotta, like, use the microphone, because it's a new DS game, yeah, no. I would like to give credit to one thing in this game that it did right, and that was the blue chests. The blue chests is a good mechanic that actually sustained the entire playthrough. It was such a good mechanic, it made all of that other garbage disappear. Literally, it made all of it go away. It made all of the absolute trash heap of this game be tolerable and manageable. So if you kill every enemy on the field with a certain amount of time, Neon, you get access to open the blue chest. Usually it's like 5 to 8 battles, which at first was a long time because you didn't have AoE spells, but then you got AoE spells and then it just became whoosh right through it. But those chests were usually like weapons and armor that were better than what you could get, equal to or better than what you could get at a shop. Sometimes it was money or a healing item, which was not a very significant value, but it's like important because getting money is an absolute nightmare to do. And having those chests there allowed me to be geared up the entire time. Now, I will say this. If I did not reset every time I broke a piece of gear, I would have had the worst time with this game. And I think that right there takes away every good thing that I could possibly say about this game. It could be an absolute masterpiece otherwise, but because losing your gear permanently like that without any ability to really actually acquire a new piece of gear reliably, especially considering the cost, just takes away everything. It is an absolutely, like, crippling mechanic, like beyond crippling. Armor is important so you cannot die. In a speedrun, it's different. You don't fight enemies, whatever. But for a casual player, all that armor is going to make you start taking insane amounts of damage, and you're using all of your MP just to heal once or twice because, you know, they can't balance that bullshit out. And if you lose your weapon, yeah, good luck doing anything at all in the rest of the game. So with that right there, it's also a game design aspect, which is obviously going to reflect on that score. But from a gameplay perspective, there is no fun to be had in this game. Because even when you start vibing with it and actually getting through the game, it's just auto battle or cast your AoE and fast forward. That's it. That is it. There is nothing else. There is no depth to the gameplay. That's it. So 1. Story. What story? You mean the story where they copied every single plot element from Lunar 1 and 2 and then scrambled them up in a hat and then just laid them out and said, yeah, here's our story. Oh yeah, without an actual real resolution as well? Oh yeah, that story. Yeah. They didn't have a story. They copied plot elements from Lunar 1 and 2, like, hey, the goddess put herself in a mortal body. Hey, you fell in love with her. Hey, you true love and shit. Hey, I'm a Dragon Master. I hated Jean. He was a garbage heap. And Gabby and whatever didn't even have any personality. You know why? Because the only thing on screen was just text. There was no portraits or animations or expressions or anything. It was just text. So you never got an understanding of what their personality was, except for if you happen to read it right. And they were all just like your typical generic, I'm gonna win and you're my friend, the end, you know? Like, it was just like, what the fuck? I can't believe how blatantly they just took story plot elements from Lunar 1 and retooled it for this game and with zero apology. And then of course on top of that, you know, the worst part about it is they so blatantly stole from Lunar 1 and then they made it worse. Like, way worse. Like, they butchered it. They took out like 90% of the dialogue, character building. Oh my god. Fucking, what's her name? Gabby pretends like Lucia is her best friend ever. They knew each other for 5 minutes. What? There was no motive there. There was no motive for either of those characters to be with you whatsoever, other than them being waifus for the freaking main character to hang around and stare at. The main character just jumps at violence for every one of his solutions. Four deuce in a row, yeah. Or four deuce in tow, yeah. That was, Yeah. Apparently those big things are called deuce. I don't know. And so Gideon isn't even a vile tribe, he's a deuce. I mean, it's kind of a shit, so, you know, whatever. Anyway, there is no story. Not only is the actual story you get extremely limited in scope, so there's very little text to begin with, okay? But none of the plot elements make sense. The main character is completely unlikable, and the story just like blows past you in no time, and then when things actually start to heat up, the game ends in the most disappointing way possible. You are not even given the satisfaction of a good resolution. You don't even get to fight the main bad guy. He just dies. You don't even see him die, actually. He just falls. That's it. Game over. It's like if you were to like build up all this like hype against Kefka, and then when you go to fight him, no, it's like you build up all this hype with Kefka, and then when you go to the dinner with Emperor Gestalt, like the dinner, okay, right? And then Kefka's like, I'm gonna get you, and then he trips in his jail cell, dies, and then the credits roll. That's the equivalent of how disappointing the ending is. Imagine all of that beyond that is gone. He trips in his jail cell, he hits his head on the wall, he dies, and credits roll. You win. See, the floating continent is too epic of a moment. You don't even get there. I don't think that's allowed, you know, because like think about it. Did you get the Althena's palace to rise from the that's what it suggested, spirits. He said, haha, if I get into this cathedral, I'll be able to revive Althena's fortress or whatever. And he never got there. So you don't get the floating continent. That's too much. You didn't get there, you know? He tripped in his jail cell and died. That's it. The end. Oh, I suppose he would in terms of actual method of dying, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, what a absolute joke of a story. Good God. Yeah. That random demon thing is just like, I'm the last boss now, I guess. Okay. Yeah, 1. Game design, I don't think this... We don't even need to talk about this. I already read off a huge list of bad game design issues. I got a list the size of Texas, okay? We don't even need to talk about this. This is probably one of the worst designed games in the history of time. I can't even... I could go through all those points all over again, but it would just be redundancy at this point. Oh yeah, for sure, Spirits. I definitely want to take some time to watch that. I was there, but I knew that I was going to play the game eventually, so I kind of avoided everything. I just kind of went in my own world and stuff. Yeah, you know, it's funny you should mention that, Ellie. I still think Ephemeral Fantasia is worse, but because of how it presents itself. But the designs are still kind of sort of being held together. With this game, there is nothing redeeming about it, other than there are things that make the bad game designs less punishing, like save anywhere and fast forward. You know, those are the good things, the things that are like apologies almost. I can just copy pasta it, but yeah. Yeah. Enjoyment. I had fun laughing at it, but that's because it's so bad. But like my actual enjoyment of the game was basically auto battle and hold right trigger while I looked at chat and talked with you guys. So while I mean there were redeeming aspects to it, you know, it still is like it's an RPG. You're kind of just playing it or whatever. The blue chest farming was kind of fun to get the cool gear, but I didn't really care about it that much. So 3 overall for enjoyment. I still got some enjoyment out of it, just far less than your average game, that's all. Well, again, I mean, it had a decent OST, you know, you gotta go give credit where credit is due. But overall, we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 points, yikes. 14 out of 60. Actually, I think this would be like... That's just not good. Very bad. Oh man, I love that part whenever I lost a piece of gear. That was great. That's the losing the piece of gear was the biggest thing that was like tinged at my brain, was just like, you know, where I was just like, I don't like that. You know, everything else is just kind of like you roll your eyes and you go and you get through it. So yeah, easily a 2 out of 10 game. No higher than that. The OST does not carry this game in any way, shape, or form at all. The visuals are not anything to be impressed by whatsoever, and the rest of the game, the gameplay and the story, which is what an RPG should be, is a gameplay and story, is non-existent. It is one of the worst RPGs I've ever played in my entire life. You know, I've said this before, but an RPG is supposed to be a medium for storytelling. And why is it that so many RPGs are so fucking god-awful at it? Like, most RPGs have a bad story. Most of them! What the hell? It's always tired, contrived garbage, tropey bullshit, bad writing, no connecting plot lines, predictable garbage every single time. Do I think it's better than Ephemeral Fantasia? It's hard to say. Like, this ended very quickly, but Ephemeral Fantasia didn't end because of its specific design designs that kept you locked in the game unless you used the guide, you know? Like Ephemeral Fantasia would only have been a 20-hour game, 30-hour game at tops if I just knew where to go. And it would have been pretty much like not nearly as bad, but because of the lack of direction, it emphasized and compiled the already not very good designs to begin with. Like, the thing about Ephemeral Fantasia, there are redeeming qualities to that game. There aren't any redeeming qualities to this game. So it just depends. So, like, you gotta consider what this game has a 5 on the OST. That is like higher than any other bad game has ever gotten at any other score. Usually it's 4s and 3s all around. That carries a little bit of weight. So yeah, it's bad from a design. Like if all things being equal in terms of, like, you know, game length and everything like that, this would be worse by far. The biggest like flaw of Ephemeral Fantasia was the lack of direction. The game itself was already bad, but the lack of direction made the bad worse. This was terrible, but at least you could get through it, and it was kind of short, and you didn't have to worry about it as long as you. But I will have to say, if I didn't figure out a fast method of playing the game, I probably would have been stuck in the same bullshit as Ephemeral Fantasia, doing GAT Express quests for God knows how long until I wanted to pull my hair out. So, like, the difference is that I was able to get through it relatively easily, whereas Ephemeral Fantasia, I got stuck on it because those were plot triggers, or are not something like mechanically that you can figure out, you know? Yeah, Beyond the Beyond is much better than all of these. Well, there's that. But with Ephemeral Fantasia, Lady Lore, I just pressed A through everything anyway. Anyway, that is the end of tonight's broadcast. We went a little bit late, as we expected. Actually, same amount of, like, 2 hours late. So yeah, we got it done, though. No stream tomorrow or Thursday. I got Thanksgiving holiday. I'll be spending it with a small amount of family, just a small little gathering, but I got to do a lot of prep and cleanup and everything for that. Plus, I got a lot of Fiesta prep I hope I get done tomorrow. But I'm really glad to be finished with this game. Brand new votes starting when we start our stream on Friday. We're going to be doing SMT 5 if we stream. I imagine we probably will. So we'll see you guys Friday, and of course, Fiesta coming around in just a week. Final Fantasy Fiesta Year 6. Oh my god! Some of the incentives are really fun looking. I'm really excited for FF3 and FF6. Those are both looking really, really fun. Thank you for being here and supporting the stream. Thank you for all the bids, donations, subs, resubs, sub gifts. Thank you for making me play this absolute nightmare of a game. Yes, it sucked, but, well, it's another notch on my belt, basically. I can say I did this. So, hey, you know, there's that. I wasted 25 hours of my life that I'll never get back. Ever. All right, you guys are awesome, and I'm just gonna wrap it up. I'm pretty tired with these late streams. It really takes a lot out of me. So, happy Thanksgiving for anybody doing anything. If not, whatever. It's just a turkey day. It's just family day. It should just be renamed a family day. Take all historical relevance out of it and just call it family day. Because that's what it really is. It's just about hanging out with your family or your friends. Do a Friendsgiving. Invite your friends over for dinner, you know? Have a good night, everybody. Hope you have a good time. And we'll see you guys Friday, 1 p.m. Pacific with Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'll be in Discord hanging out, of course, as always. Take care.